What's up, everybody? I changed my mind. I was browsing through stuff on the Xbox this morning, and I'd forgotten all about Throne of Liberty. And since I'm done with the main campaign on Diablo 4's DLC, I can do the other stuff at my leisure. I forgot about this, to be honest with you. Somebody asked about this last week, and I was like, I don't know. I probably won't unless I have free time. And here I am with some free time. I could either do this or I could dive back into Starfield. But we can always do Starfield. So I wanted to check this out today. I remember it being somewhat fun during open beta, but not like noteworthy enough to like make me go, I have to play this at launch. But it is free to play. So I have zero risk of hopping in and trying this on the Xbox. I don't know what early access means. I have no idea. I'm assuming those are servers. Does it matter?
The Star of Siliveth. It is said to be the seal stone containing Siliveth, goddess of destruction. This magical star of destruction was shattered into pieces all across the world, and those who were born with this fragment were called the Starborn. In 1192,
That's what it was.
during an
Starborn,
age
the
of
prophesied
conflict,
ones.
the
I remember
Elfin
now.
Commander Khazar sought to use the power of the star fragments as a tool of war. The wizard Jan Junith sent Calanthea, a witch,
I remember now.
to the remote island where Starborn were hiding.
Yeah, because I remember there was like a super sexy bad guy lady who came and attacked the kids. Like the Starborn prophesied children or whatever. At the very least, this is a great showcase for Unreal 5.
We must protect the children at all costs.
Here she comes.
I'm sorry, child.
Yeah, I figured it's great filler, something filler to do, Siskind, between here and, we've got New World Eternum on Tuesday. Right, that's the only reason I even thought about it this morning, because when I was going through Xbox, what I was literally doing this morning is I was pre-ordering Dragon Age Veilguard. So I was, getting my pre-order done, and I happened to check, like, new releases, and I'm looking for deals and see what's on sale. And then I saw this, and I was like, I forgot all about this, and somebody had asked me about this. A few people have asked me, like, over the last couple of weeks. And I was just kind of like, I don't have time. But it's free to play if I ever get to it. Cool. And then today I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Yesterday was pretty dark and grim and gritty with like 8 hours of Diablo 4. I wouldn't mind something a little less grisly this morning. What's up, United? Are beards tied to the hairstyles? That's kind of a boo. Beards need to be separate from hairstyles. Hang on, I do see a beard. Hang on, I do see something here. Hold that thought. What's up? Déjame checar UPS también. Son 9 y aún no hay una notificación. Ok, gracias. How come? I think I have to go here and then go up. And then I can change the beard. Kenny, he looks way too young. I need to be able to make him look older. No, come on now. Yeah, let's look at some wrinkles, man. There we go. Looks like a little kid, man. We need somebody who's got a little bit of age to him. God, those are bright. Jeez. I kind of like that purple, man. That's kind of cool. He still looks too damn young, man. Nuno says Mephisto's running loose and scared of you in Diablo 4. This looks pretty, like, utility based. This looks pretty, like, I don't know what I want to do yet. I remember this. If I remember correctly, if I'm remembering the open beta, you have 2 weapon sets, if I remember correctly, and so you can switch between the 2 weapon sets. So your appearance, it's just literally appearance armor. How do you want your character to appear? I don't know if I'm going to do ranged or... I think we'll stick with this one. Oh, do I have to do a name? What's up, Matt Hesher? press RB to attack. So it's an auto attack. Press B to stop.
Star fragment. We need to get out of here.
So that is a block. So it's an insta block to parry. These are my combos. Okay, so it's LB and okay, so it's RB and RT. Okay. I don't have any other weapons to use at the moment. Oh, one thing I forgot to check. What is the auto run? I remember there being an auto run, and I forget what it is now. Oh, this one also has the morphs. I forgot about that. Some of the open beta is coming back to me.
Now, stop them.
I gotta remember the combat schemes.
Fight with a different weapon.
I don't want to fight with a different weapon. Okay, ranged is pretty cool. Yeah, I remember the story not being very good in the open beta. Siskin, I don't know if you've been around when I've talked about this before, but one of the things I told people about a week ago, I was like, I'll maybe drop in if I have, you know, free time because it's free to play. But the problem that I took, my takeaway from the open beta was that the gameplay loop was fun, but the story was so non-interesting that I just decided I wasn't going to put any serious amount of time into this game, and I would prefer to play New World. Because New World actually has cinematic narrative story to it, and this is like, it's a Korean MMO. It's like Lost Ark. You're the prophesied one. Yeah, you're a starborn. Yeah, there's a big bad evil lady who's super sexy and she's got waifu looks. Like, yeah, I understand what this is. It's you know, I got some free time. We'll dive in. We'll play a little bit. I remember liking the gameplay loop. I think I have to defeat these. Hello. Can we be friends? It is not turn-based. It's like an action RPG, United.
after all these years, the memory of that day returned like a nightmare.
Enter my name. Oh, I have to do Y. Renfail. There are books around the world to read with lore in them, Weapons Factory? That's cool.
Hey, it's you! Whoa, are you alright? Did you have that nightmare again?
Yes, it was awful.
Please, don't feel guilty. The Elder wouldn't want you to feel this way forever. Come on, why don't you go out and get some fresh air? Oh, right. Lottie just left to go to Moonshade Town. You should follow her.
Let's
I'd
go.
love to come with, but running makes my arm hurt. I'll bet
Oh,
Lottie
QQ.
morphed. If you want to catch up to her, you'll have to morph too. Ah, that Lottie. She didn't take the map again. Can you take it to her? I drew up the map because she asked for it too.
Okay. First thing we got to do is get rid of this
All
stupid
right,
sword.
let's get going.
I do not want to be running around with a massive sword. If I remember correctly, I tested the bow and the fire mage.
Go to
and,
those
like,
stairs over
the
there,
healer
quickly. If you want to catch up to
when I
Lottie,
played
you'd better
the,
hurry.
When I played the open beta. But again, I don't have a ton of memories. This is when I definitely probably should need to go back and watch
If you
my own
want to catch
video
up to
a
Lottie,
couple
you'd
months
better
ago.
hurry.
Visually, this is a stunning game. Like, this is Unreal 5. It's showcasing everything amazing about this engine. By the way, I went and watched the Halo announcement video today because now they're doing the Halo is going to be made on Unreal 5 now, and they just rebranded their studios from 343 Industries to Halo Studios. So I watched that this morning. That reaction video is coming out tomorrow, but Unreal 5 has a lot of good stuff going for it. Redneck says, I tried it when it came out, but I couldn't get behind the combat. It's a little wonky, yeah. Bubbaloni says, made a big impression. Not really. This was literally, I don't think you were here this morning, Bubbaloni. I was pre-ordering Dragon Age the Veilguard this morning, and happened to be looking at like the Xbox store, just looking to see if there's any deals on anything. And I had forgotten all about this, and I've had a few people ask me over the past couple weeks, are you going to play this? And I was like, it's free to play. Maybe if I get some free time in there somewhere. I don't know where I'm going to have free time. And I woke up this morning, I saw this, and I immediately said, you know what? I had a really dark and grim day yesterday with Diablo 4. I kind of would like to do something different today. I could just jump back into Starfield, but this is free to play. I might as well jump on, give it a whirl, see if there's anything see if my tastes have changed in the 2 months since the open beta. I remember complaining about the open beta because the story was so unremarkable that I was like, nah. It's not a must play. It's a if I get some free time, I might play.
I heard that it's passing Wisperian today.
Open the codex to check your reward. Oh, I have to complete the tutorial, it says. And it has the morphs, which I think is pretty cool.
Aw, I
And
forgot the map.
this right here reminds me of Guild Wars 2 so much. Like the asterisks above their heads. How far did I get in the beta? I played for a few hours and that was it, so not very far.
Adventurer, why are you here?
I brought the map.
Oh, I was just about to go back and get it. Thanks.
If nothing else, this showcases how badass the Unreal 5 engine is. Stoneweaver says, been playing Throne and Liberty and the game is really good. Nice. I've heard there are a lot of people who are enjoying it.
Oh,
I
need
think
to
if
repair
you like
something in Crescent
Guild Wars
Town.
1, Guild Wars 2,
Since
if you
you're
like
here
Lost
already,
Ark, if you like
do you want
the
to go to the
Korean,
training
if you like
grounds with me?
NCSoft as a
It's been
company,
while
I think that's a
since
better
you've seen some
explanation.
action.
If you like NCSoft games, you're probably going to like this game.
I'm sure it's nothing too serious or urgent. Besides, today is the day when Gigantrite passes by Wisperian.
Gigantrite?
Wisperian will be full of energy today. So let's take it easy. Why don't you take this chance to try out a different weapon? You can't keep using that broken sword forever.
Yes, please. I want to throw this
Then
broken
we
sword
can go
away.
to Moonshade Town. What do you say?
I say yes, please.
Now, let's go.
Let me have a different weapon.
Stairs are broken. Be careful, my friend.
Seems like Clay is here too, given the special occasion.
If I'm not mistaken, this also has optional PvP for the people who want it.
Gigantrite is really, What are you doing? Let's go inside.
Man, I like the world building. It's visually speaking, this is beautiful. Animations are good. The morphing is flawless.
What are you doing? Let's go inside.
Performance is amazing on the Series X so far.
Oh, I'm surprised to see anyone here today. Want to try out some weapons?
Well, that was the thing earlier, Nedamine. I said that I thought the gameplay loop was kind of fun, so it was just the story that didn't call to me. Envy says, yeah, there's PvP. You don't need to do it, but it is a PvP-focused game. I think that was another point against it in my mind, because I can't stand PvP. I certainly won't be participating. I'm just here to do some story.
You're new to
have
these
some fun.
weapons, right? Let me teach you. Well, I'm sure you already know you can equip up to 2 weapons. Try out different weapons and find a weapon that you like.
Then there's sword and shield. I don't want either one of those. We have daggers, stealth, and disruption. Longbow. I might go daggers and longbow. Staff and wand. Oh yeah, I remember testing the staff and wand. I remember the wand being a lot of fun. I think we're gonna go daggers and bow. Oh yeah, New World. New World. Yes, Stoneweaver. That's. You must have missed the announcement. I'm thinking. I've got it pre-ordered on the PS5, so I'll be starting that next Tuesday, bright and early. It is the plan. That's the mainstream game from the 15th till Dragon Age Veilguard is New World, and then there will be a brief little entry in there when I do Call of Duty Black Ops 6, just Black Ops, whatever. But otherwise, I'll be doing New World from the 15th onwards. That's going to be the main game. I'm also taking a look at a few things this week, guys. I had a long talk with Chris this morning. Because this week is going to be a week where I play a handful of different games. Like, we've got World of Warcraft, we've got Lord of the Rings Online, we did Diablo 4, we did Starfield, we're doing Throne and Liberty, we're going to be doing some more Starfield, and this weekend a little bit more Diablo 4, and then we're off to New World next week. I already know that New World's going to be pretty good based on what I saw from the open beta in terms of traffic numbers. If the traffic stays good the rest of this week, with me bouncing around between other games, I'm starting to feel comfortable enough that we have a big enough audience now that, and I'm just saying this for the people who are here, I may be adjusting my schedule soon, and getting rid of. I may stop dividing my time and doing evening sessions, and I may just start to do like 6-hour streams every day. We'll see. It's in the works though. The numbers have been really good. It is still game dependent. Like yesterday, I think we were averaging like I think we started at like 60 people watching Diablo 4, and then by the time we were down to like 30 to 35. When I as long as I'm getting 35 minimum, because I'm liking the whole sit here for 6 hours and do it. I'm not doing 6 hours today though, guys. Today's a short day because I got other stuff I got to do this afternoon. But I'm just saying, keep tuning in because we're going to play a few more games, and if the numbers are strong across all the games we play, I think by next week we're going to start easing into a new schedule, which instead of doing a morning stream and an afternoon stream, we're just going to do one big stream in the day. All right, I want to do longbow and daggers. So, oh, that's right. It gives you all the weapons. Unequip from set 1. I want that to be in set 1. And then I want to equip daggers in set 2. Okay. Now what I don't remember, I remember you have to change abilities too, so it's gonna give me a second, guys. We're gonna have to reacquaint myself with the menu. You went daggers and crossbow, Stoneweaver? Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna try daggers and bow and see if I like this. I remember there's a way. Here it is, skills. Oh, can I not go to skills yet? Oh, I have to wait till after I do the tutorial, I think. Yeah, it won't let me select it yet. I can't actually do the skill. Oh, there it goes. I just had to use the D-pad instead of the other one. Aha! This is what I remember. This is what I was remembering. Okay. So... that's my defensive. That's my normal shot. That is a snare. That is a major attack, and then this is a 4 arrows in a row. Okay, then here we have, that's a charge. That's dagger. That's a back attack. That's a poison attack. Brutal incision. I don't see where you sneak though. Figure it out. Skill specialization. I have to get to higher levels. Level 15. I made ollie ollie for breakfast, guys. We had I made French fries and fried eggs and ollie ollie with Greek yogurt. All I can taste right now is garlic. Oh my goodness. It's gonna be a fun afternoon. Alright. Equip the weapon of your choice and destroy the practice dummy. So that's target lock, and then we just go like this.
Oh, you like that weapon? It suits you. Not bad. to Moonshade Town.
No, because now I want to try daggers. Oh, you know what though? My LB isn't working now. I'm gonna have to switch this up. Hang on, I don't have these equipped properly. My bad. I am missing. That's what I forgot to do. This is what it is right here. This is my quick slots. So we need to go down here, remove slot, add skill. That's what I remember. I remembered I had to do something in the skills, and I couldn't remember what it was until I just attacked. There we go. Now I've got my daggers actually set up. Okay, so now I can actually go. Okay, cool. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay. What's Ollie Ollie? There's a lot of different ways to make it, but it's essentially just like a white type of garlic cream that you can use for a dip, or you can use as a sauce on top of something. But you gotta like garlic. If you don't like garlic, you're not gonna like Ollie Ollie.
Do more. We're going to Moonshade Town. Can you open the gate?
Sure, Lottie. You'll have a good
Yep.
view of Wisperian on the way too.
Yes to both questions, Breezy. You can play this solo, and it does have a story campaign. There's also a lot of group content. There's dungeons. There's giant stone beasts, like from the Neverending Story. Only he doesn't
we
eat
spent too
rocks.
much
He eats
time?
people.
Should we hurry?
Garlic spread in shawarmas is similar in
Whenever
texture, but
Dragonite
that
visits
is
Wisperian, The
tzatziki,
town buzzes with excitement
which
and
has
energy.
cucumber and
During such an
dill.
event, you and Lottie
in it.
left Wisperian's fortress to visit Moonshade Town.
But it's very similar in texture.
Let's go and check it out. I'll go over first. Follow me with your piton and grappling hook.
Oh, you want me to pull out my piton, huh?
The watchtower was destroyed by an attack. Although the path was now blocked, you and Lottie made use of the piton and your grappling hooks to continue onward.
It looks like the cart was destroyed by artillery.
Do I have a review of this yet? I have a first thoughts video or first impressions video from the open beta a few months back, Breezy. But here's the thing. It was so, like, the gameplay was fun. It's visually, it's stunning. It's in Unreal 5.
I see a lot of black mid-trans.
I remember the story not being that,
Then get to
you know,
Moonshade Town.
the story didn't grab
Watch
me.
their movements carefully. Look for an opening for a counterattack.
But that's okay. Sometimes it's fun to just jump in and play a mindless game where you just kill shit, you know?
Who could have done something so horrible? If we use the pulley, we'll reach the town in no time. Let's use the pulley to reach Moonshade Town. We're almost there.
And you can morph, like you can fly. There's different shapes you can take when you morph. But look at this tree. Like, this is Unreal 5. This place is just... The game engine is freaking amazing, man.
The pulley lift is broke. We can't get to Hesperian with this.
But visually, yes, it's a stunning game.
This lift would let us cross Hesperian to get to Moonshade Town. It's the only way to get there without a boat.
But it's a Korean MMO, so if you've never played,
This
like,
is bad.
I would
Max
say
is
look at
here.
Guild Wars
Maybe he
2,
has an
because
idea.
this is NC Soft.
I will try to find
Also
a way.
look at Lost Ark,
You go ahead and
which is
take
also
care of the
published by
injured.
Amazon, although that's more of a top-down action game.
But Mets, can you
this
fix
is your
this?
third person.
Well, between the two of us, we'll have it fixed in no time. Shall we get started?
Thank you. Wisperian was hit too. Can you check it out?
Did you guys see that traversal? Oh, that was smooth. No buttons needed, just boom. Let's just jump over that. Wow. That is a nice traversal. Whoo! Very cool. Not yet, Breezy. I'm saving that for, I think my plan is to dive into the Path of Exile 2 and the Greedfall 2 open betas, early access programs. I think in January we're going to jump into both of those and try those out, like 2 weeks in each one probably. Because right now there's no major releases happening in January, so my plan is to use January as a chance to dive back and say, okay, these came out a few months ago, let's check these out. Crimson Desert's another one we're going to probably play next year, Hawk, which is from the folks who did Black Desert. We played we did some reaction videos to those during Gamescom a few weeks back. Music makes me think that something epic is about to go down.
Mitrans that appeared on your way to Wisperian. While Wisperian was still intact, a broken pulley lift prevented you from reaching Moonshade Town. Suddenly, a mysterious being bathed in light appeared and led you to the top of the great tree.
That would be this mysterious figure. I do have some stuff in my inventory, it looks like. Tasty food selection chest. I just had fried eggs for breakfast. Let's do meat and onion soup. These all have different buffs. Never mind. Hang on. All defense 150. Boss hit chance 90%. Boss critical chance. All hit chance. I'll take all hit chance. I don't care about PvP, so. We need to add that to a quick slot because that's a heal. So if I drop that, it'll heal me. Okay. Hang on, I gotta pay attention to my phone. Hang on, guys. I gotta check. We still don't have any update from them. Yeah, I think that's the bonus of big games like that, Hake, is providing players the agency to play the game in lots of different ways. Like, not everyone wants to do, like, just combat. Like, I love games that provide me with lots of crafting options because I like crafting. So then it's cool to where I can, like, come in the game and say, you know what? I don't want to do combat today. I just want to craft. But then maybe on Tuesday, I want to come in and just play storyline for 3 or 4 hours and go get some levels, you know? I hate being stuck doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over and over. One of the reasons I appreciate so much what, like, No Man's Sky or Starfield have done as examples is because maybe today I want to do base building. Maybe tomorrow I want to do ship building. Maybe the day after that I want to go interior decorating. Maybe the day after that I want to go do some space combat. Maybe the day after that I want to go do some ground combat with guns. Maybe the day after that I just want to do some quests and listen to some cool voiceovers, and you know, I like having options. Not every game needs to be the same, but I do like games to have plenty of options. But it for the big games, you know, small games, like I keep coming back to Jusant because that was such a super fun little 6 to 8 hour experiment, where it was clearly it's the one thing you do, this one thing in this game, but it's very short, and then you're done and you're off to the next thing. Um, you know, so it's just but the big games, I think, especially for providing players agency in MMOs, that's one of the reasons I think that World of Warcraft has managed to stay up there for so many years, is because it does a good job of providing players with all that agency. Alright, I've acquired the Bald Eagle Morph. At the gliding platform, I need to double jump. You can glide by pressing the A button. No, wrong! I'm gonna have to invert the controls. Holy shit! I'm so used to flying my ship around in Starfield that that was bad. Let's try that again.
Kyra, Clay, there are still people in the town.
So that's gliding.
We need to rescue them. Hurry!
Ah, see,
Can't,
that's
Kyra.
fucking.
It's too risky to move our troops now.
I'm gonna have to get used to those controls. That was wonky as hell. I'm gonna have to find a place to do some serious flying around. Speed up is.
Damn it! With the pulley destroyed, reinforcements can't reach us.
That's to
There's
speed
somewhere-
up. Oh my god, you gotta.
Someone's
This
coming.
stacking UI shit. No, don't do that ever. Don't ever stack UI. Oh my god. Okay, that was definitely a negative point, guys. Because I didn't get a chance to look at all those controls. I'm gonna run back up here and see if I can dive off again, if it's gonna give me the controls again, or if I'm gonna have to go look that up. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to. Yeah, it's got colliders all over the place. Oh, there we go. Okay. Ascend? Can't. Oh. Okay, that when you pull back and it just rockets you down to the ground, I'm gonna need a bigger space to try the flight speeds, flight controls stuff.
How did you get here? I thought the pulley lift was broken.
Music volume needs to come down a bit. I can't hear the voiceovers over it.
I don't understand what you're saying. But if you got here with the glide move, you must have the power of a star fragment. I hear that those with the power of a star fragment can communicate with mysterious entities. Forgive me. My name is Clay Carter, from the Resistance. For some reason, you seem kind of familiar.
I'm a survivor from 10 years ago.
Oh, I see. You escaped with me. I'm glad to see you're safe. But now's hardly the time to chat. For now, will you lend us your strength?
Sure.
Thank you. Captain Kyra and I will fight the Archean forces on this side and find a way to get in. We'll need you to go into town and rescue the residents with the resistance.
Copy that.
Please be careful. When this is over, let's be sure to meet again.
After arriving on top of the great...
And then this interrupted the NPC who was narrating.
Recruited orc warriors.
Okay. How do I get to the settings? Because that music is annoyingly loud. The sound effects are pretty loud too. Let's drop those down a little bit. Alright, it says use the piton to go inside.
I've opened up a path for you. Now go!
Oh, that's gonna be where something...
Take Wisperian's star fragment and capture all who bear the power of the stars. With this, Khazar will have to recognize Zaroff.
The combat is really weird the way they do this. Oh, we got a shield around us.
I've got this. Spear of Fury!
You brought your star fragment right to us. Now die so we can take your star fragment. Oh, to think I'd be defeated like this. You're all doomed anyway. Soon, King.
You have a star fragment too!
I'll clear the way here as well. Please stand aside. Spear of Fury!
Okay, we got resistance soldiers and a cutscene about to happen. Oh yeah, big ass axe coming out of the sky. You know something's about to go down. Look at that cod piece. Holy shit. Either he's packing or he's making up for something.
This is too much!
Can we really win?
Use L and R. Hell no, L and LB. Wow, that feels weird. Usually I would hit B to like get out of the way. Oh. He really likes me. Yeah, I have no idea if it's the same narrator, Stoneweaver. I tell you, one struggle point here is the control layout is so different than every other game I play. There is literally struggle bus happening with like, how do I duck, how do I dodge? It's like every game I play, it's like B. Like B is to like duck around, and this is like hold LB and move at the same time, or move and then hit LB. I don't know. That's weird. And the way the flight is, there's some wonkiness here. Not wonkiness per se. There are muscle memory issues that I have that I would need to conquer to get the most out of this. But I do like the fact that it seems simple enough so far. I'm playing on easy mode and it's not overly difficult. I'm not dying. Mostly just, this is mostly just a feel-good game. They're not trying. This isn't a Souls-like.
This is the power of a rampaging star fragment.
Yeah, Envy. That's why they give you the block buttons. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, that is a weird auto attack element. It's like, go ahead and just click it on. But you have to have a target lock. You have to have target lock first. So there's some, you know, it's just their unique controller scheme.
Children, this way!
Hey, wake up! That's strange. I wasn't told about any serious injuries. Hey, are you awake? Do you recognize me?
What's up, Benny?
Oh, nice. You wait here. I'll call the healer now.
Burlack says, my auto attack always glitches out and I have to reactivate it.
The child who lost everything here 10 years ago now challenges the might of the Archeum Legion. Starborn bravery and determination, forged in celestial fire.
Graphically, this game looks absolutely freaking amazing. I'm really looking forward to Halo. Now that Halo's going to be in Unreal 5 now, and also the next Witcher game is Unreal 5. The next Cyberpunk game is in Unreal 5. Breezy says the campaign's only 14 or 15 hours long. Well, that's pretty short. If it's that short, I might be able to get through that over the weekend. Burlack says, sorry to see the issues you had with D4. What issues did I have with D4? Nedeman says, it would be 100% improved if they let you engage auto attack by attacking an enemy with an ability like every other tabbed target. Yeah, more games need to do that. Oops, apparently we're not supposed to go that way. Okay, I guess I'm supposed to talk to them. It's not going to let me. It's like, hey, shut up. Talk to me before you go anywhere. Oh, no, that was a temporary glitch, Burlek. It was like there was a server hiccup on their end, and I think we just restarted the game twice. We were good to go. So we finished the story campaign yesterday in one big marathon stream. We did 7.5 hours yesterday. Never heard of it, Stoneweaver. Oh wait, that's another one of the no, that's not true. That's one of the PlayStation games, right? I do remember seeing a preview trailer for that at last year, or maybe it was this year's PlayStation event like 6 months ago or something. I do remember vaguely a trailer for that game called LLL. It's like a sci-fi game. Wappy? What you want? Yeah, it came back real quick, Burlak. It was literally, I think, just 2 restarts. We were good to go.
Are you in any condition to move? I'm on my way with a healer.
What happened? Do you have any idea how worried I was?
Well, I'll tell you what. If this campaign is only 15 hours, what is today? Today's Wednesday? Tuesday is when New World starts. So if I've got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, if I do like 3 hours a day plus today, we should be able to get. We could get through this in 5 days if we did our normal schedule. But I think tomorrow I'll be doing tomorrow I'll do a big 6 to 8 hour stream and another 6 to 8 hour stream on Friday as well. So we might be able to beat it over the next couple of days if it's only like 15 hours long. Why not?
I thought something happened to
Something new to do, everybody.
Clay is waiting inside, so hurry up and go see him.
Ah, if the pulley wasn't broken, I would have kicked way more ass.
I heard someone took down that giant orc alone. That's crazy.
Seriously? Nobody else could put a dent in that beast.
You did good.
Ah, you're finally awake. Come this way. Thanks to your defeat of King Vert, we were able to fight off the Archeum. The portal in the sky has closed as well. We were about to be killed by King Vert when your star fragment went into a frenzy and overwhelmed the enemy. If you hadn't been able to defeat him, none of us would have survived. I'm thankful the Elder protected you 10 years ago, so that today we could stand together to defend Wisp Island.
Okay.
Speaking of which, I'm sure you feel guilty over what happened to the Elder.
Not really. I don't feel guilt.
You didn't cause his death. You should know that. Please, don't blame yourself.
I don't.
That said, are you alright? Your power, it's clearly too dangerous to leave as is. When a star fragment's power overloads like that, it takes a heavy toll on the bearer's body. It could even kill you. Carrying such a powerful star fragment makes you a target for the Archeum too. A decade ago, Khazar and Calanthea invaded this island precisely to steal that power for themselves. That power is unpredictable when it's in a frenzy. It will hurt innocent bystanders.
I love this little rock creature, guys. That's kind of
I
cool.
have a friend named Martinet in Castleton, a town in Laslan. She's researching the effects of star fragments. I believe she can help you. Here, take my token. Show this to the storage manager named Melky, and he will help you. When you are ready to leave, touch Luna Zero's head to temporarily enhance your glide ability. That should get you all the way to Castleton. I wish you all the best.
Friend.
All right.
Always together.
What's up?
If you have any questions, ask
Nope.
away.
Sorry, bro. It's the wrong guy. Here we go. See ya, noobs. I'm the great Helpy! NC presents an Amazon Games production. It's like the soundtrack to every 90s adventure movie. I am indeed playing it on the Series X. I played the open beta on the PS5, but I was on the Series X this morning pre-ordering Dragon Age Veilguard, and I saw this and I was like, ah, fuck it, let's just do it. I got spare time, so I just stuck it on the Series X this morning. We'll be doing New World on the PS5. This music reminds me of like the music from the Mummy movies. Yep, Veilguard's on the 31st, end of the month. Yep. I got my pink wig ordered. It should be here, I think, they said by Friday, but next day or two. The bearded dwarven princess is back, only this time I've got a pink wig. My beard's a lot shorter. So this is like the open world stuff that it's showing off that you can do with other people. You don't have to though, it's optional stuff. Are we hitting the docks? Are we hitting the docks? We're hitting the docks. Throne and Liberty. Alright, one thing I have to do immediately is turn off controller vibration, because that is annoying.
Thanks to the stop.
I don't have anything to link right now. Oh yeah, they're already bombing Dragon Age, the Veilguard. It's ridiculous. Oh yeah, Bogdan. My brother and I had a really long conversation this morning about... Yes, I can. You're welcome. So it was like, I don't know, 5 o'clock in the morning. My brother and I were talking about mental health today. And we had a long discussion about the dangers of social media for kids and the environment that the kids of today are growing up in. I'm not politically, I don't care one way or the other, but I do recognize, like, what I do for a living, it's easy for me to tune off and tune out the trolls because I make money off them. So it's like, I literally just in my mind, every time a troll leaves a nasty comment or something stupid, I literally just, and I used, if you've been around my channel long enough, you know that I used to comment on these. I used to reply to the trolls with the exact same answer every time. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. I would literally just write those 2 words. Cha-ching, copy-paste. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. Because every comment, every nasty little thing that a troll does on my channel, whether it's a view or a click or a downvote or an upvote or a comment or a reply to someone else's comment, it's money. It might be 1 cent, 2 cents, 3 cents, whatever. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. But if you're trying to grow a channel and you're not monetized yet, the vitriol that you face trying to establish yourself in social media as a career, also in school, like we were talking about this morning because my niece and nephew are, you know, like 6 and 9, and we were talking about how, you know, they're very well protected, and you know, we have nieces and nephews here, and we were talking about the differences between kids who have access to cellular devices versus kids who don't have access to cellular devices, suicide rates, abuse, all these things. Like, being online is, you know, the internet is a very powerful tool. I've used that tool very successfully for my own businesses over the years. But holy shit, is it a cesspool, and you have to have the armor to be able to make it through that gauntlet if you're going to navigate it successfully. And I feel really sorry for the kids of today who are going to grow up in this type of environment, because I can take it because I'm getting paid. But imagine you're a 12-year-old kid, boy, girl, doesn't matter, and you put a photo up on Instagram. And this is something my brother said this morning. He says it used to be, if someone said something nasty to you when you were 12 years old, they said it to your face. It was possibly one-on-one. There might have been three or four other witnesses, but that was as far as it went. It was just a little playground scuffle or whatever. Bullies being bullies, kids being kids. Now, someone says something nasty to you, they do it on your photo or they do it on social media, and then that gets shared around school, and now everyone knows about it. Everyone's mocking you. Everyone's in on the joke. This is why there are a lot of issues in North America with things that happen at schools. I don't want to mention specifics on the channel for the algorithm's purposes. There are things that happen, horrible things that happen at schools in that environment that are related to kids who have been bullied in that manner. So playing Starfield, I was sharing comments with my brother. I was like, my favorite are the ones that were like, you're delusional for having fun playing this game. You don't know what you're doing. You're a paid shill. That's the normal stuff. But my favorite was the guy who told me, you're never going to amount to anything with your pitiful little 30 views on your streams. Go back to your corner and let your followers suck you off while you play more Bethesda bullshit. And I looked at that comment and I laughed. I was like, how sad. And I shared it with my brother. I was like, how sad is that person to make that type of comment? But also, how terrifying is it to think that that type of social commentary is allowed to exist for the kids of today who don't have the shield that I have of saying, I'm making money off you when you make those types of comments. Because kids don't have that. And then, I'm a white dude. Imagine if you're not a white guy. Imagine if you're a woman or a person of color or someone who's gay or someone who's a transvestite or someone who's transitioning or someone who's confused and you don't know what you are yet because you're still growing up and you're trying to find your own place in the world, and everyone's yelling at you and trying to tell you what you should or shouldn't be. And holy crap, guys. Like, I cannot imagine navigating the world of today as a 13, 14, 15-year-old teenager. And I'm not trying to be political today, everybody. Mental health is very important. And I forget why I started talking about that. But it was something where we had a really long talk this morning about mental health and kids and social media and the things that, you know, as much as I love the internet and what I do for a living, it's terrifying to think about what kids have to go through today. Dun, 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 dun. Breezy says, my son got bullied. The internet's insane. Thank God he learned how to brush it off. Yeah, you have to learn how to brush it off. Bubblina says, like 360-degree dials on a cockpit HUD. Resilience, creativity, and temperament are variable. I worry for the kids, certainly, but also for the adults with less resilience or different strengths. Correct. So that was the thing about, like, with me, you know, Chris and I had this talk a few weeks ago about, you know, can you imagine living in a country where women are not allowed to drive? They can't vote. They can't have passports. And, like, what's going on in Oklahoma right now is terrifying with, like, the schools are trying to, like, implement. Like, it's just bad. It's just the United States has some really major issues, you know, not to make this a political thing, but also, like, it's terrifying to think about, like, we're trying to take away people's rights and At the same time, you have all this bombardment of vile hatred on social media, and if you don't agree, you're the enemy. It's crazy times we live in. I do have to go take a quick bio, guys, and I'll be right back. Burlack says, mad respect. I've got an 11-year-old daughter who goes through some of these things. We have to constantly have a shield up and be diligent. Correct. And that's the thing. I don't have kids, but if I did, I have nieces and nephews who I'm protective over. And I look at the internet today, and I'm terrified of what my nieces and nephews are going to grow up to have to go through in the next 10 to 15 years. Because, man, it's crazy. I'll be right back, guys. I know why. I know why we had that conversation, guys. It was the pink wig. That was the thing. I was talking to my brother about the pink wig. Because the whole reason I got that pink wig is because people are having a meltdown over the creative director, I believe, is the person who transitioned for Dragon Age Veilguard. But also the people behind Tales of the Shire. I've seen a lot of commentary around both the games about how these games, those guys are terrified of those games because they're like, oh, they're being developed by pink-haired DEI lesbians. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to go get a pink wig to play that. And then Liam commented this morning, and he says, looks like the bearded dwarven princess is back. And I was like, you know what? I had forgotten all about the bearded dwarven princess. So 2 years ago, when my channel was first getting big, it was because of Rings of Power commentary. I was doing a lot of Rings of Power stuff before the first season. And I had a really long beard at the time, and Tolkien's works say that the women, female dwarves, are indistinguishable from the male dwarves. So I took it upon myself, to the people who were having meltdowns about dwarven beards and stuff, I was like, I am the bearded dwarven princess. Because I was here with, a 2-year-long beard, and I was like, I am a dwarven princess. You can't tell me I'm not a dwarven princess, because Tolkien says that dwarven women are indistinguishable from the men in both look and appearance and clothing. So I, in all of my glory, am the bearded dwarven princess. And when Liam mentioned that, I was like, oh shit, I'm going to bring the bearded dwarven princess out of retirement for Dragon Age the Veilguard. Only now I've got pink hair, and I've fully transitioned. I have a short beard now. Dude, we are going to trigger so many insecure little boys, man children. It's going to be great. Dragon Age the Veilguard is going to be an awesome game. We're going to have a great time playing it. My only concern is how hot is that damn wig going to be to wear, because I sweat a lot. Plea to the brave people of Laslan. We now march forth to save our brothers who are fighting courageously in the Northern War. War! The Arkham Legion of Reveal Lupius has taken over Nyx, pressed onwards across Talandre, and crossed the border into Northern Laslan. Okay. For science, says Bubblone, yes. But I figure that pink wig will come in handy both for Dragon Age Veilguard and Tales of the Shire. What's up, Profound? You're gonna be tuning into the Veilguard stream? Awesome. Also, because I got a little disappointed that Asmongold jumped on the bandwagon, because I hadn't heard him say anything like that until when I saw him react to the Tales of the Shire video, and he was watching the video, and then as soon as the the girl who had pink hair came on, he immediately like paused the video and started making really horrific comments about her. And he's like, "Well, we know what this kind of game, we know what kind of game this is going to be." And then they showed the tattooed girl, and I was like, "You know what? Fuck this guy." Like that's one area where I might like some of his content, but that kind of shit I don't agree with at all. And so then it was like, now I'm definitely going to wear the wig for that game as well, because solidarity with our Shire developers. Okay, so we got... Oh, I got some... I can choose some rewards here. Hold on.
How long is this ugly statue going to remain here? This guy's been dead for ages.
I'm assuming that's an inventory reward. Quality attack remedy. Those are like attack boosts. They last for 15 seconds. Okay. It says prelude. You can choose your final reward. Is it like a quest? Hang on. Oh, hang on. I did too many things. I misclicked. Hold the Y. Choose the quest. Then it takes you into the reward. Glorfindel has become a member over on YouTube. Welcome to the channel, Glorfindel. Thank you so much for the support. Profound says, "Are you liking Throne of Liberty? I'm addicted." Stratica says, "This game looks gorgeous." It does look beautiful. Unreal 5 is a pretty badass engine, guys. All right, so I can choose some rewards here. They all have the same... Can I preview them? Leather tricone or a forgotten tricone. I wish I could preview what they looked like. Yeah, exactly what Babylonia just said. God forbid we have some of the same women who worked on the Peter Jackson trilogy working on a game that I'm never going to play. Like... Yeah. I really don't know what I want here. Oh, let's just take this one.
How long is this ugly statue going to remain here? This guy's been dead for ages.
So that probably went in my inventory. How do I look now? Okay. That hat is ridiculous, man. There's a way to zoom in. Oh, hang on. I think you have to actually click on it. Oh, it's this. I feel very Final Fantasy XIV sometimes when I'm playing this. Stratica says, "What about the game loop do you find the most satisfying?" I just think it's like the music's really good here. It's very, very well optimized. It's a beautiful game. The combat, it's taken me a little bit to get used to, because they have really weird controls. But I think it's nice to play something that's more of a, like, having just come over from Diablo 4 where it was all dark and gritty and chaos and demons. This is very lighthearted. Ooh, there's little goblins. There's goblins and stuff.
In Castleton? Well, if there's anything you want to know, ask away.
Dr. Dictus says, "Pardon me while I eat my pink yogurt." Glorfindel says, "Your pink wig discussion convinced me to re-up." Well, welcome back. I've got this token from Clay. In the leveling log, players can review the content and rewards that are unlocked ahead of... Okay, so you can see it ahead of schedule. This is like... Waypoint? Oh no! I may not have meant to do that. I may have...
Lord Hobbs of Laslan resisted Revolupius,
What is this?
who had usurped the throne, but his dominion was taken by the Archean Legion. However, Laslan was freed again by the Founders Order, led by Captain Da Vinci, and the Laslan Allied Resistance Forces were founded here.
So that's like the towers in Assassin's Creed. You click on it, you get a little aerial view, and then you unlock it. Okay.
May Einar's blessings be upon you.
So it's not fully voiced, I just realized. Unless we're missing voiceovers here. You need a secret passphrase to meet with Martinet. To protect her from the Athram. Okay. You gotta get the passphrase from the local sundries merchants. Well, the voiceovers they've had so far have been really good. I'm surprised that it's not fully voiced.
It's better not go to the mandrake farm on a rainy day. Plantaria become more vicious when it's raining, you see.
The invasion of Whiff's Islands get their hands on the star fragments. Okay. So that's cool. These books you can collect. I'm assuming there's a collection reward at the end of it.
Do you need anything?
Looking for a red flower? I have this token.
Yes, welcome. Ah, good. I see you have Clay's token. Suspicious folk have been asking about Martinet. We suspect they're with the Archean. I don't know.
Like this guy's fully voiced, and the other one wasn't. So I'm wondering if there's some. I wonder if there's something off with the voice acting, like if it's not triggering all the time.
Oh, sorry for stalling. You need the rest of the passphrase to find Martinet. The first part of the phrase is the light fragment. Ask the skills researcher for the other half. Just say you're looking for a red flower.
Okay. And like the warping is
close. I can't believe the ghastly tales were true.
that transition of morphine is like really cool. I gotta get better at that. When you pull down, I gotta invert those flight controls. Because when I pull down, I want it to go up, not go down. Can I reset the controls? Oh, let's turn vibration off, please. Thank you. That was one thing I wanted to do here. Can we do custom? Oops. Are there flight controls? I don't see flight controls. Boo. I don't know that there is a way to reset the flight controls. Oh, wait, hold on. Controls. Third set. Hold up. When a skill cannot be used due to cooldown, it will be queued and used immediately when possible. That might be nice. Aimed skills lock on current target. Oh, yes, please. Snap-on targeting. Yes, please. Alright, well, I don't see anything related to the flight controls. So that may be something I have to dig a little bit deeper into to figure out if I can even rebind those or not.
Do you want to learn a new skill?
Looking for red flower.
So, Clay sent you. The second half of the password is whispers. You want to meet with Martinet? Head to the Castleton Infirmary on the north side of town.
By the way, many of the townsfolk, including myself, have been brought to health by Martinet's healing skills. Please take care not to let anything happen to her.
At first, Milky pretended not to know anything about Martinet. It turns out she had gone into hiding, fearing the Archeum Legion. When you showed Clay's token to the villagers, told you where to go, and gave you the full password, the light fragment whispers.
Okay. In the end, the Lord Belfort and Mark Aron were hanged. Everyone in the plaza began to be rough, however, Renfail, Khazar, Calanthea. Okay. Just saying, Calanthea is kind of hot. I might convert. You never know. Can you do scritchies on the dogs? Come on, puppy. Oh, I can't do scritches. Fail. Broken game, man. Oh. I bet I'm gonna have to jump up there. Oh, there's a stairwell. Herpity derpity. That dude had a lower jaw that hinges in the middle, just like Mephisto from yesterday's stream, calling it now. I'm an author. Straticus says, dude, you're an author too. How do you have the time? Well, I haven't written anything this year. I've been working on stuff slowly but surely over on the Patreon page. And I did start a short story compilation at the beginning of the year that we were doing with channel members on YouTube, but I think we got a few months into it and there was only like 3 people that were following along, so it was like, I'm not gonna do that for only 3 people right now. So that one kind of got shelved for the moment. But I have a big fantasy, new fantasy series that I'm working on on my Patreon page. But it's very, very, very back burner. I might do 1 or 2 updates a month. That's just outline stuff right now. But I have written. I was a full-time writer for like a long time. More than 10 years, mostly in the travel space, and then transitioned into fantasy and sci-fi and game dev stuff in 2014. So I've got a sci-fi and fantasy anthology out and 2 fantasy novels, the most recent of which was published late last year, early this year. Well, the digital version came out, the Kindle version. Technically, we published the digital version was done through the Patreon page as part of the big Weave and Void game dev project that we wrapped up at the beginning of this year, which was a point-and-click adventure game, a tabletop source book and adventure module. If you like 5th edition, it's a setting, and then there's an accompanying novel that goes along with that, which is like Dragonlance. That was the one that we published the hardcover and paperback in January of this year.
I wasn't expecting any visitors.
But yeah, I made a full-time living as a writer for many, many, many years. All self-published and just client work over the years. That was the main jam for a long time.
I haven't seen you around before, so what brings you here?
Clay's token.
Clay sent you to me because of my research. The truth is, my sister Adriana also suffers from bouts of mana frenzy. I've been searching for a cure.
Panda's like, we need to downvote it on Steam
You're suffering
now.
from the effects of mana frenzy as well. A mana calming potion can alleviate your symptoms. I'd brew one for you, but I just used my last batch of ingredients. And unfortunately, I must stay here for the time being.
Okay, I'll take care
Then
of
I'll
it for
tell
you.
you where to go and what I need. Head to the Golden Apothecary in the Golden Rye pastures. You'll be able to find some rancid powder. Bring me some rancid powder, and I'll make you an improved mana calming potion.
That's bad grammar to repeat the same phrase immediately after, like, rancid powder at the end of the sentence and immediately again at the beginning of the sentence. No! No!
You know how to use waypoints, right? If you aren't sure, go ask Priestess
Space
Grace.
it out a little bit.
Using them makes it a breeze to return after procuring materials.
Alright.
Oh dear. You look... Your symptoms are clearly getting worse. Hurry, bring me some rancid powder.
Hey guys, I think we might need to go get some rancid powder. Have you ever heard of rancid powder? Rancid powder, guys. It's the most important thing ever.
Castleton Infirmary has been closed for some time, due to rumors that the Archeum Legion was hunting Martinet. It was to trick them into thinking that Martinet, who had worked as a healer there, had left. While in hiding, she is still researching a cure for her sister's star fragment side effects.
Oh, that opened up a mini-map. Oh, that's cool. So if you hold down the button, it moves the mini-map from being up in the top right and having a background to being a opaque overlay. Man, I kind of like that.
Go to the Mandrake farm on a rainy day. Plantaria become more
That's interesting.
when it's raining.
What does this mean? Aha! This is how we do this. I need to turn this shit off. How do I filter the chat? Ah, I can only focus on content? Oh, this is perfect. So let's filter this. So now I can get rid of all that world spam bullshit and I can only focus on game chat, like storyline chat here.
Blessings be upon you.
That's cool. Oh, I have a stat I can apply. When you level up, you can apply stats. Okay. Hold down the X button to see the detailed stats currently being applied. Okay. You can reset at any point in time. Okay. We will do dexterity. How do I apply it? It says I have a stat point. How do I actually do this? Stat details? Ah, here we go. You have to do the arrow over. Got it. So that's going to increase my crit chance and all that other stuff. Okay, and then you can apply. There are a few things different from the beta Profound, but I think overall it's pretty much the same thing that I just played a couple months ago. Bubbling says you laugh, but this is important. She's gonna make you think for your other thing as a reward for the thing that we bring. Something else I'm curious about.
You still have unanswered questions, I see.
Yep, tell me about waypoints, even though I know about them already.
Waypoints are one of the greatest implementations.
Don't care. I don't care about your explanation.
Try placing your
I know
hand
exactly
on
what
the
waypoints are.
in the plaza and at the Golden Run.
Touch it. Nope. Oh, I have to activate it now because it's wanting me to do it for the quests. Okay, that got the activation. Oh, went the wrong way. One thing I need to turn up is the turn rate. That's way slow. Oh, I've already picked Stratica. I'm playing New World on the 15th, and it's way more fun for me than this. And that's because I prioritize story. And so for me, New World has a cinematic narrative main series quest, and this game's main series quest is kind of not, it's kind of mid. So, the controls here are very wonky. The controls in New World are very familiar. Like, there's just a lot of things I like more about New World than this. This definitely looks better. Like, this is Unreal 5. This looks breathtaking. But I've already made my pick. This literally was only, hey, I've got like 3 or 4 days of free time before New World drops, before Eternum drops, and I wouldn't mind a palate cleanser after yesterday's Diablo 4 marathon stream. I think given the fact that it's free to play easy, it's worth checking out because you can get it on PC. I thought it was Unreal 5, Profound. Is it Unreal 4? I could have sworn it was Unreal 5. If it's Unreal 4, they've done an impressive job with getting the most out of the Unreal 4 engine. I thought it was Unreal 5 for some reason. Maybe that's because I was looking at Halo this morning, and Halo has switched over to Unreal 5. Gatorade says, this is a gorgeous game, but yeah, controls aren't impressing me thus far playing on Xbox controller. Yeah, it's a little wonky with the way they do the combat. And the flight controls. But it visually is impressive. I'm going to go look this up now.
This was once the most prosperous granary in Laslan, but after the cursed rain came, it became infested with strangely enlarged pests. People tried to solve the problem by employing the power of free wizards, but the free wizards' clumsy magic only made things worse.
So the reason the game was delayed originally is because they moved from their proprietary game engine that was used in Guild Wars to make this game in Unreal Engine 4. So this actually moved away from their original engine that they were using for Guild Wars, and it uses Unreal 4. I thought it was Unreal 5. So they've got that's one of the other ones that does use Unreal 5 easy was First Descendant. Yeah, I did First Descendant when it came out. I did like half a dozen streams, I think. I had a lot of fun with it. The only reason that I didn't keep playing it was because, I wasn't really in the mood for a Destiny 2 shooter type game at the moment. But I did like the First Descendant, sorry. I think the only, and it wasn't even a complaint, it was just, I'm not into waifu games. And that game was way heavy on the skins and sexy butt cheeks hanging out and, big tittied waifus. That's just not my thing. Like, I don't get off on that kind of stuff. Bookmark exploration codexes will remain in your notifications. Is that what this is?
Looks like it's your first time using a waypoint. If you place your hand on a waypoint, the schema will be activated, and the stone will glow blue.
Open your map and select a waypoint activated with blue.
Once you place your hand on a waypoint, it will glow with blue light, activating the schema. If you open the map and select an activated waypoint, you can instantly travel to that location.
Oh, I see what they mean by bookmarking it. So I go into the quest tracker, I click this, and I add to a favorite, and now it's tracked and bookmarked. So even if I leave the area, it'll okay. I think that's what that means. Yeah, so it's tracking it over there. So that's like these are like world quest things. So how do you... Okay, that's how you switch targets. Okay. Okay. Collect... What are we supposed to do with them? I mean, it's okay. I'm still getting used to the control schemes because they do some weird stuff here. So it'll just take me a while to get used to. Like, the mandatory target lock feels kind of weird. And then target switching, like, there's just, it's literally a learning curve is what it is. You can gather various crafting materials. Is that what that was? Oh. Oh, I got something attacking me. What do you mean I'm too far away? Man, my bow has like next to no range. Okay.
What should I do?
How can I help you?
Where is the herbalist? I'm thinking that girl's voiceover was missing in the city because everything since then has been voiced, and she was a main character, so I think that was just missing a voice line.
Rancid powder? Well,
Profound says you might open New World again.
No. Please forget what I just said.
Yeah, that sounds easy, Weapons Factory, but I'm on a controller, so it's my muscle memory for flight is different because I use different controls to fly in other games.
I can't. I haven't received the Master's approval yet. What if I just tell you the ingredients you need and you can collect decomposed hearts from Violent? Come back here with all of them.
In the apothecary at the Goldenrye pastures works the always gloomy Oliver, the herbalist's apprentice. Oliver has been an apprentice there for some time, though he has yet to gain the approval of his master. You've heard that the locals pitied the outstanding apprentice, a gifted student.
Hang on. I don't think it cut my stream, guys, but my surge protector just went off. And that's what was running the PS5 and my monitor. I don't know what just happened. There was like we're having storms and stuff. So there was like a light flicker, and I'm willing to bet it was like a brownout situation because no, it wasn't the capture card. It was my PS5 and my monitor. The surge protector just flipped. Good times. Hang on, I gotta resituate some windows now and get this back up and going. Momentary technical difficulties. I gotta go check. That's like, it hasn't done that in a while. It did that a couple months back. I need to go check what's plugged into that surge protector. Chris and I were literally just talking about electricity stuff this morning too, because we gotta. By the way, guys, I think we're on the fence about the other room remodel now. we were gung ho on it, and then we've started to put things in storage and like get storage containers and actually start to organize things. And it's like, I don't know if we have enough space for all this stuff to do what we thought we might do. So we're currently looking at whether or not we're gonna do that, or if we're gonna just keep it as a storage room and remodel a different room. Stay tuned. All right. So you can't target swap when it's behind you. You can only target swap stuff that's in front of you. And you cannot turn the camera, like it's not wanting to turn the camera right now because it's... So when you're target locked, you can't turn the camera. It switches targets. This is some of the wonkiness.
The main ingredients for rancid powder can be acquired from harvesters and insects in the goldenrod pastures. They are the decomposed heart of a harvester, which controls magical power, a wasp stinger, which controls magical toxicity, and
something about morphine. I need to check that out here in a second.
These ingredients are highly toxic on their own, but highly effective together.
What should I do?
Things began to happen after the rains. I need a lot more time with it, Wasteland. I'll have an early thoughts video out probably this afternoon or tomorrow. But you know, I played the open beta, you know, and it was enough to, when I saw it up today, I was like, hey, it's free to play. I can give this a shot. Quality Active Skill Growth Book. Uncommon Active Skill Growth Book used for active skill growth of all weapons. Oh, does that mean I have to... You can enchant your skills. That's what I was about to say. Yeah, I've heard that, Profound. I've heard if you really want to get into this game, like beyond the story, because obviously there is a story here. Someone earlier was saying it's about 15 hours of storyline, but beyond the main story, there's dungeons, there's PvP, it's heavily guild and PvP oriented. Yeah, it's on PC, Xbox, and Game Pass. Straticut. Excuse me. If you have the materials to grow a skill, the grow skill button will appear. Click the Y button to grow your skills. Oh, so we have to pick. I mean, why don't we just pick that one? No, that's not what I want to do. Skill growth. There we go. Aha! Alright, see you. Have fun. Quality active
What should
skill
I
growth
do?
book. I can apply more than one. And I've got 14. Okay, how do I select more than one? I guess it's only letting me use one for now. Okay. I can only do one at a time? Oh, I guess I can only do... Yeah, it only lets me do one at a time. I can't put all... Oh, hang on. Continue until next level. Aha! That's how
What
you
should
do
I
that.
do?
Okay. 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 Now let's check the map. How do I see...
What should I do?
Okay, that's the one I've already favorited. Okay. So this points me down in that direction. Okay. Oh, it told me I got a new morph too. I need to go check that out because it gives you the skins for your different morphs. I forgot about that. Which is going to be... By the way, what is LTY? Something about the schedule? I've got a battle pass update too, which I will never participate in unless there's free shit. So that aspect of it feels like a mobile game because it's, you know, those are all going to be associated with like dailies and stuff. It still has a trigger, or like tells me that there's an update. Huh. Morphs. Oh, there's also the leveling log. Oh shit, there's more rewards in the leveling log too. Okay. Okay. Ew, no thank you. Hang on, why does it keep backing me out? I need to figure out how to make that work. You can level up your skins? Well, shit. That's cool. So these are my current forms and the designated morphs that I have. Ooh, I actually have a variety of options here. Oh, that's kind of cool. Ooh, I might go with the wild skull. I don't know though, that Shadow Puma is pretty awesome. I think we'll just stick with that for now. Okay.
Oh, what do I do? I must start the experiment soon. I was planning to conduct an experiment today, but my assistant didn't show up. Can you help me out?
Sure.
Thank you. So, for your first task, please fetch the bucket over there. It's under the roof and has been catching rainwater.
Okay.
In the meantime, I'll set up the experiment. Please bring the bucket inside the lab.
Got it. Okay, we've got some buckets over here. God, one thing I can appreciate is the fact that this allows me to like have an object selected and click the X and it'll move to it. Because there are, I can't remember what we were playing a couple weeks back where you had to be like right on top of everything to interact with it. And I lamented the fact that I was like, oh, why couldn't this be more like, say, Lord of the Rings Online, where if you click on a quest object, it takes you to it. And here we can do it that way, which is awesome.
You're just in time. I just finished setting up the experiment.
Perfect.
I want to see how rainwater of a certain composition affects this area.
Okay, what do you need me to do?
I'm going to mix these ingredients in the rainwater you brought to make the experimental rainwater.
Experimental rainwater.
I want you to sprinkle that rainwater on the scarab and observe while it's wet.
Okay. Can do that. Hang on, guys. Let me check something here really quick.
I'm mixing the ingredients in the rainwater. It's almost done. I've created the experimental rainwater.
Pick that up.
Be careful. Scarabs can become hostile suddenly when they are soaking wet from rain.
Okay. Oh, we have to do it here. I will stay.
I'm glad you were with me. It was the cursed rain that affected the creatures and harvesters in this area.
Can you elaborate?
A decade ago, Laslan was suddenly hit by tainted rain, which turned the creatures that were touched by it into rampaging monsters.
Taint.
I traced the composition of the tainted rain
and learned about the curse-causing ingredients used by the Shadowmancers. The rainwater you just sprinkled was made from those same ingredients. It seems to have the exact same effect as the tainted rain does. I'll report back to Venilux with the results of today's experiment. Thank you for your help, adventurer.
No problem. See you around. That's a nice transition from interior to exterior. Oh, I can choose my final reward. So how do I get over to the reward? There we go. So some things you can do with the thumbstick and other things you have to use the D-pad for. It's very strange. And the overlap right here is annoying because it's like it overlaps UI elements. Frodo, what's up? Come here. Mommy just stuck in here. What are you doing? Come here. Come here. Oh, you little shit. Where are you going? I have stat points to spend. Just gonna go all dex for now. Can I get rid of the hat, like visually? Can I turn the visuals off on that hat? Doesn't look like it. I wonder if there's an option in the menu to turn the hats off. Might not. Might be mandatory to have them on.
Welcome to Mandrake Farmstead, where we grow 'em with love from seed to harvest. If it's fresh mandrakes you need, you've come
Hang on,
to the right
Dungeon
farm.
Master Bushy. I'll come back to that in a second when I get out of this. Thank you for that tip, by the way.
Oh my.
I figured there was something somewhere. I just didn't know where to find it.
I've just run out of root.
Yeah,
Then
I'll go collect the
try
roots. So you said it is in the lower right of your character. Like on the character info sheet. I didn't see anything. What am I missing here? That's that. Oh, there's cooking, fishing, expedition. Okay, that's something different. Under the weapons menu that keeps popping up. Hang on, you're saying there, and I'm trying to figure out what you're referring to. This is the weapon menu. See all menus. That's the stats. Hang on, I see it. I see it. It's a toggleable thing. I see it. I see it. It just took me a minute to see where the thing was at, guys. I found it. Thank you. Show head armor. Perfect. Thank you very much, guys. I was looking for like something like associated with the. It's all good. I figured it out now. Thank you, guys. Appreciate everybody. Hide equipped items. those. Okay. Well, I haven't equipped anything yet, but I might want to do that if I want to keep my cosmetic look. Yeah, we did it! Yay! Team effort! Help the blind streamer. Help the noob! Oh, that was it. Now it wants me to activate the waypoint. I need to figure out if I can toggle a auto run. That'll be my next thing to check out. That flight feels really weird. I'm gonna have to get used to that.
While you search for treasures hidden in ships wrecked by storms and chests that have been drifting, you will encounter the masters of the coastline.
That's a nice lighthouse.
From a distance, they look like normal crustaceans, but when you get up close, you'll find they pose a greater threat than you anticipated.
This reminds me of New World just because of all the broken ships and everything else. Click the purple slider, noob. Talk to Herbalist Wilson near the Windshield Source waypoint. Oh, there you are.
What brings you here?
Combine these ingredients for me.
These are the ingredients needed to make
rancid powder.
Martinet must have sent you. But how did you know about these ingredients?
Because like 6 people have told me about the rancid powder.
Oliver, that clever boy. How did he figure this out already?
Because
He's
Oliver
quite
knows all
bright.
about rancid powder.
Herbalists have to go to perilous places to acquire ingredients. But Oliver can't even stand the sight of a mere ant. I'm waiting for him to overcome his fears.
Well, you might be waiting a while.
Well, I'll make the rancid powder for you right away. It must be urgent for you to come all the way out here. But look at me, rambling on. Here's your rancid powder. Planning to go straight back to Martinet? In that case, why don't you try opening your map and teleporting to Castleton?
Copy that. You can now view your milestones, which allow you to get to a desired area. Okay, so there we go. Alright, so you have to be on that. Basic costs, free.
Is there someone out there?
That was a nice transition. No, because I'm ignoring side quests. That music's very Final Fantasy-ish.
Did you bring the ingredient?
I did.
You're back so soon. Did
I've
you
been up
find
since 2,
rancid
guys.
powder?
The yawns are hitting.
How are you feeling? Have you gotten any worse?
I'm gonna go get some more coffee here in a second. Here's your
I'm glad
rancid
you're
powder.
all right. The rancid powder you brought is high quality. I'll make the Mana calming potion for you right away.
All right, here you are. Why don't you try it and see how it works?
There's definitely some volume level differences too in the voiceovers. So there's one volume when they are talking during a cutscene, and there's another volume when you're outside of the cutscene and you're talking to them here. It's way louder here. Pretty purple people eater.
How are you? Are you feeling any better? Just as I thought. It's much more effective. I tried to improve the efficacy, but I didn't expect the results to be this good. The calming potion's effect is very effective this time. I need to bring this to my sister right away. But as you know, I'm in no position to be wandering around outside.
I'll give it to your sister.
Thank you. This is the same calming potion that I made you.
What do you got, buddy?
Please, bring this
Oh,
to
it's a
Mina to
fly.
wind
Are you
your
chasing the
thoughts.
fly? Good boy, Frodo. Good boy.
Only
All I
Mina
hear
knows
is this,
where my sister is, you see. Xerath's men might follow me and find my
like he's
sister if
hunting
I go
something,
see
and he's
them
got
myself.
there's a fly on the other desk back there that Frodo is literally he's like 8 inches away from it, just talking at it. Good boy. Get it.
Yes, Zareth, the leader of Laslin's Archeum unit. He's one of the Khazar's top commanders. He wants the
Oh, that
power
coffee
of my
needs to come
sister's
quick.
Star fragment and will stop at
Oh, you missed it,
nothing to
Frodo.
get it.
It flew away, buddy.
You see, if the power is strong enough,
The other Java compiler says, found your channel when I was digging into Lotro not too long ago, and I've enjoyed the games and reviews guys you've done so far, also getting through some of your EVE Online gameplay. Nice.
Please be careful.
Enjoy the chill gaming style so far. Hope to catch you more streaming. Well, the streams happen every single day at around 9 a.m. Mountain on YouTube and Twitch, so you can pick where you want to watch Java. And then in between the streams, I do a lot of other stuff all on YouTube. We do movie reviews, TV shows, talks about books, lots of discussions around gaming and other things, and of course the game guides and stuff. So I appreciate that. But you'll have plenty of times, plenty of opportunities to catch me live, because this is my day job, and it's every day, every damn day. All right, I think we're at a good point for me to step out and get another cup of coffee.
Incredible. Soon after you drank the potion,
and a quick snack,
you could feel
and then
your
we'll
magic
continue
begin to
onwards.
settle
I'll be
down.
right back, everybody.
Martinet, who had been researching a way to relieve her older sister Adriana's pain for so long, finally succeeded in creating a potion more effective than her other attempts.
Yeah, there have been two different beard runs, Java. The one where it got really long was like 2 years. I didn't cut the beard for 2 years. And then the second round, I think might have been last year. I let it grow for like 8 months or something, 8 or 10 months, and then I cut it off again. It gets really hot here in the summertime, and anytime I have to go do like homestead stuff around the homestead, that's usually when it gets cut off because I get pissed off at how hot it is. I'm like trying to work and you're sweating and it's getting in the way and it gets in the tools and it's just like easier to take it off. And then I've just kept it off for the last, I think it was about 6 months ago when I cut it off again. It'll make a return at some point, but I do appreciate the commentary. It will make a comeback at some point. Chris and I have joked about it because she called it my Gandalf beard, and then I told her, it's like, well, whenever we move back, whenever we get our second place bought and we're up in the mountains, and I'm not having to deal with the heat, I'll be more than happy to grow it out again. I gotta check some emails here. Give me a second, guys, and then we will continue onwards. Oh, that was a sugar rush. Whew. That's what I need to wake me up. Let's do this. Yeah. I don't need a Red Bull. I just need a big Hostess pie. I don't remember what those are called in the U.S. anymore. Here they call them pinguinos. Penguins. Okay. Your guild members defeated monsters. I'm not in a guild though. Oh, that must be like a quest that it gave me. I have no frame of reference for that. Did it put that in my inventory? I think it did. I have not done any crafting yet, so I'm not going to touch that until I've done crafting and I know better what crafting mats I want. What crafting mats I might want. Well, yeah, they're a weird kind of cupcake. I forget what they're called though. I remember because I used to eat them all the time when I worked construction, and there's a name for them, and I can't remember what it is now. But here, yeah, they're called pinguinos. All right, we need to use the waypoint. All right. Ride, boldly ride. Oh, we've got an exploration. I'm not going to worry about the exploration stuff at the moment. Let's just focus on the main quest. I haven't seen any level restrictions yet, so I don't know if there's an area where we have to like pay attention to levels, or does the main mission scale? I don't know how any of this works. In a dual zone, all players... Oh, hold up, because I did see that on the map. So there are dual zones. Where did it go? I think it was in town I saw one. Yeah, right there. A dual zone. Oh, it's an arena. Okay, I got it.
Uh-huh. How can I help you?
Here is the mana calming potion.
Seeing that you brought the calming potion, I'm pretty sure that Martinet must have sent you.
God, I love her
If she
staff.
sent this out of
Too
the
bad there's
blue
like a
in such
dog right in
hurry,
the,
then things probably worked out well for
like,
her.
blending into her
Sorry,
NPC
but Adriana
model.
isn't exactly here right now.
So now we're missing a line of dialogue here. Okay.
The news from Nina was unexpected. Zeroth's spies were closing in on Adriana's hideout, forcing her to flee. Martinet's potion was still not effective enough to control her mana completely, so she set out to find a way to quell her frenzied mana on her own.
Copy that. Quality lithograph. What is that? A lithograph for crafting uncommon armor. Do I memorize it? Or is it like a recipe? Oh, so I need the recipe. I need the lithograph plus the crafting mats to make that. Okay. Makes sense. Ascend Spiral Cliff and use your piton to enter the lighthouse. Veil Lupius was widely known as the new ruler of Solicium, but it turns out he's only Khazar's puppet. I think this was around as far as I got in the open beta, because I remember there being like a glide quest here where it required me to glide down to a specific place and I kept failing at it. Maybe that's later on. Sounds like people are moving around behind the entrance. Uh-oh, that doesn't look good.
Unfortunately, we're a bit late.
Of course they're wearing masks.
That one must have taken Adriana away.
You are a star fragment just like that girl. I won't be going home empty.
By the way, who was saying? Somebody was saying earlier they were having problems doing targeting on the Xbox controller for AOE's. Is that still? Are you still around in chat? I can't remember who that was, and I don't see it anywhere in Streamlabs anymore. Scrolling up, because I think I have the answer to that. By the way, it was an option I toggled a few minutes ago. I haven't done any AOE's yet, but.
I'll kill you.
Hand over the star fragment!
Oh shit, I should heal. Oh my goodness. Ow! Heal! Heal! Can you not heal in combat?
Take your star fragment, even if I have to pry it from your corpse!
You won't be able to escape Lord Khazar until the day you die.
Oh, that's just a really long tick then. I see what it is. That was scary, guys. I almost died. So it's still counting down. Anyway, in the options, let me go find this again. In the settings, in the controls, down here, aimed skills lock on to current target and snap-on targeting for ground and directional skills, which means if you have one of those little round things that you're supposed to move around the field to place it on top of something before you do the ability, this will snap it to the target so that you don't have to try to move it around with a thumbstick. Just whatever your target is, it'll center the AoE on that target. So I would recommend turning those two things on so that you're always locking onto your current target and snapping to the target for AoEs and other things. You died your first go in the tower, Java? I almost died. That was terrifying. The book catches your eye. It seems to be a research book written by Adriana. It's full of complicated magic schema. On the margins of the page are words that have been stained by tears.
I can't forget that horrible nightmare I had. So many people in despair, all of them
Yeah, I got
writhing in
really close. I
pain.
almost died.
With time, my memories became clearer. It's agonizing, but I just can't give up. At the very least, for Martine's sake.
Okay. It's like a journal. This is a cool animation sequence here.
I felt someone's presence in my sleep. I thought it was just Mina at first, but then I could tell from the heavy footsteps that the intruder was someone I didn't know. I quickly hid myself and watched the intruder pass by. The pattern engraved on their sword meant that they were part of the Archeum Legion.
Oh wow, Co-Carnage is going to start multi-streaming finally. Which means he was able to negotiate with Twitch to get out of his existing contract because he had an exclusivity deal. He talked about this last year when Twitch started multi-streaming. That's when I started multi-streaming on Twitch. So FYI, we are multi-streaming on Twitch right now for those of you who don't know. I remember he did a video last year. He's like, "Oh, I'd really love to do this, but I have an exclusivity thing with Twitch. I'm gonna need to talk to them." It just went out on YouTube. I'll have to go watch that video later. But it sounds like he's going to be starting multi-streaming in November.
Just why are the Archeum looking for me again? I can't allow that tragedy to be repeated. It's probably time for me to leave. At the very least, Martine will be safe.
Okay.
The Archeum Legion attacked the lighthouse where Adriana had been hiding, seeking the power of a star fragment. Only after defeating them did you discover her research papers and a diary she had left behind. There, she had clearly recorded the difficult times she had been through.
Alright, we need to examine the wrought iron chest up on the second floor. It's locked. There's a book. Considering it has less dust on it, it seems this book was used more recently. It shows signs of wear and tear. What am I investigating? Nothing special here. Oh, can you find things and clues and stuff? Oh! Very cool. Please give me a bow. Oh no. It's just a note.
Just who was Janice Carter anyway? She recognized my power immediately and knew that as long as I possessed it, I would be targeted by Archeum for the rest of my life.
She ended up telling me that the only way to truly be free from the Archeum
That sounds like a
was to
different
leave
voice
as soon as
actress.
possible and find some way to gain control over my power.
That sounds like a completely different voice actress.
You found a document which contained details about Janice Carter, someone Adriana had met. Janice, recognizing the strength of the star fragment that Adriana had, advised her that the only way to be free from the Archeum was to leave as soon as possible and find a way to control her power.
Okay. Well, I have a weapon stone too here, it looks like. Well, let's worry about that later. Flashback sequence? Ooh, what's the infinity wheel? Ooh, I like the art style. That's really cool.
Archeum forces captured Martinet, the younger of two twin sisters.
Yeah, I'm not a fan either, Nick, too, of the controller scheme. At all.
Who wielded the power of a
The
star
jump
fragment
and dodge
to call
stuff in
forth the
particular
rains.
is...
As
And
the
I
ritual
don't like
began,
having to target
rain
lock
cascaded
to, like,
from the
attack. I
sky,
really wish that...
accompanied by crashes of thunder. But the Archeum forces had altered the ritual. Their tampering caused a cursed rain to fall on Maslin. Wherever the rain fell, creatures transformed into violent monsters that attacked people and devastated the farmland. Adriana was shocked to witness what she had done. When the Archeum forces turned on the sisters, meaning to kill them now that they had served their purpose. The awe-inspiring power of the star fragment that lay dormant within Adriana flooded out, and their enemies were annihilated in an instant. In the aftermath,
God, I love this
Adriana
art.
was beset by unspeakable disfigurations, swallowed by guilt over her role in causing the cursed rain.
Makes sense. Alright, now we're in like a dream space. Man, those exit transitions are so awesome. Alright. Ooh, I can pick a passive. What we gonna pick? Rapid fire stance. Remaining stationary for 2 seconds increases attack speed by 6%. Effect remains for 2 seconds after moving. Movement skills do not cancel the effect. That sounds awesome. So that's a passive. Yes. Oh, hang on. What does this down here mean? Do I already have those automatically? Oh, I guess you get them automatically, but then you choose which ones you're going to slot. Oh. I see, so they're level based. Never mind. Okay. Oh, yeah, we'll just leave these as they are. That's fine. I kind of want to maybe bump up the actually I want to switch these around. Can I change location? Actually, you know what? I should move that down to here. So we do that, then we do that. Then we do... I feel like that one should be the last one in the rotation. Okay. Then over here... So I need to check... Alright, well let's bump up the poison for sure. Now, it said something about weapon books, too, or something. That is the trendy thing to do, Panda. Didn't I get... like, something in here? Those are those. How do I apply these? Yeah, how do I do this? View usage. Where to use items. It says for... Where do I upgrade weapons? I'm assuming I do that back at like a smith or something, because I can't do it from my inventory. Unless I can do it from here? Swap weapons, stat details. Okay. What else do I have? Oh, collections. I see. I think we can just fast travel back now. No response. Here we go. You're back. Short and squatty, but what a body. See, these are missing. This is what confuses me. I have no idea if these are missing voice lines or if this is just the way the game is designed and sometimes they have dialogue and sometimes they don't, because it seems to be completely random. Almost as bad as Owlcat games are with their voiceovers in their games, because those are completely random as well. Like, the way they voiced him makes no sense to me. Some of the main quest stuff is voiced, others isn't. And then some side stuff is voiced, but others isn't. I don't know. It's confusing.
Adventurer, because of you, I was able to hear about my sister before it was too late. Thank you. Now that her hiding place has been exposed, Zeroth's men will find this clinic sooner or later, putting the villagers in great danger. So I also decided to leave before it's too late. I wish I could have.
What's the max level in this game, guys?
I'm sorry. My calming potion won't be enough to fully control your mana. It's too powerful, but it'll keep it from raging out of control for the time being. I'll focus on developing a proper, long-term treatment. When we meet again, I'll be able to cure you completely. Until then, please take care of yourself and be safe out there. Don't forget that Zaroth and the Archeum Legion could be after you.
Safety first. Hang on, my phone's yelling at me. Oh, it's TikTok. Shit's blowing up over there. I'll have to go check all those later. Alright. Okay. We're done there. We need to exit the infirmary.
In the past, when Archeum had taken Martinet hostage...
Is there someone out there? Can anyone help me?
That's also an annoying thing where the narrator's voiceover gets interrupted by random voiceovers. That's a quality of life thing that needs to get fixed. For sure. Ooh, I will take the sniper longbow, please. Don't tell me about equipment enchanting yet. Just let me equip the bow. Equip in set 1. Now there's something about weapon enchanting. So I couldn't do it with a base weapon, but I can do it with a green one. Yeah, I've got some growth stones. This is the same concept as the skill books. This is the part of the game that feels like a mobile entry. Hold up. "100% of material experiments XP can be transferred to the target item." You can level up a bow, get a new bow, and then transfer this one's EXP over to the new bow? That's interesting. Then you can add traits as too if you have materials. Okay. So that's like part of the crafting system. All right.
Is there someone out there? Can anyone help me? There isn't that much time left. Oh, what should I do?
What's up?
There's something that I desperately need, but no one will even listen to me. Couldn't you find it in your heart to help me out, adventurer?
I don't know. My heart is fueled by coins. So it kind of just depends, little girl.
Have you ever heard of this monster known as Iskale the Grey-Fanged? He was this dreadful wolf that possessed terrible marks.
Dreadful wolf? You mean like
Back in my
Mephisto?
younger days, I almost ended up getting killed by Iskale. The only reason I'm alive to speak to you about this today is that Henry, the Lord's son, came to rescue me and the other children. He heroically sacrificed his own life to defeat Iskale. Whenever I get the chance, I try to visit Henry's grave in Castleton Abbey to leave some offerings. Last time, I made some gloves for him using the hide of a rabbit that I caught. The anniversary of Henry's death is coming soon, so I'd like to prepare a special gift for his grave. I saw a beautifully crafted keepsake at an old hunter's house once. He said he got it from participating in the wolf hunting contest that is held in Henry's memory. I wish I could get one of those keepsakes and bring it to Henry's grave, but I'm still too young to participate in the contest.
Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
You don't mind? You'll really get one of those keepsakes for me? If that's the case, then No, never mind. Actually, it would be nice if I could have 2 of these keepsakes. Do you think it'd be possible to get 2?
How old is she? 12 years old? Already manipulating. Sad! Sad! Go get your own damn stuff.
Thank you so much, adventurer! The contest is hosted at the Lord's residence in Castleton. Go there and ask how you can participate.
I always am going to make fun of how NPCs will be like, I can't do these things. Can you go do it for me while I just stand here on the street corner and wait? It's the suspension of disbelief, guys. It's gotta happen.
That's great. You look more composed than last time, so I guess it went well. Anyway, I have something to tell you. Do you know how to transfer upgrade levels?
I do.
I thought as much. If you want to prepare yourself properly against all sorts of Archeum spies, you need...
I think we just did
Let
that.
me tell you something. When you perform a transfer, the older equipment's upgrade level is completely moved to the new equipment. It's much more efficient than upgrading new gear from scratch.
That's pretty cool. That's what I was just contemplating on a minute ago.
Every piece of equipment as much as you can. Got that, brother? Transferring power means you never have to throw away a piece of equipment.
This dialogue is not matching the voiceover at all.
As much as you'd like. It's easy.
Yeah, this doesn't match the subtitles here at all. Like, it's giving me completely different dialogue in this quest. Okay. So that's kind of cool, though, how you can completely transfer over... What's up? Pippin! Why'd Mommy bring you in here? What's up? She's ready to sleep? Okay. Do you want to say hi to everybody, honey? Oh, you're hot. Were you outside in the sun? Mommy just brought you inside. Okay. No. Abajo la cama, no. Come here, honey. Come. Okay. No, we'll be good. Come say hi to everybody. Say hi. You were outside all morning. Yeah. You and I went outside. We went hunting together this morning, didn't we? We took your body bandage off and we went hunting for like 45 minutes out in the grass. Yeah, we did. And we got sticks and 2 little flowers. Yeah. You ready for your nap? Mommy said you just tried to go under the bed and hide, which means you're ready for nap time. Yes, that's your brother. He's over in the bed. You gonna go join him, or you gonna sleep in the chair? All right, back to it. Lord Saturos says, "How is this game, by the way?" You know, I'm still getting my feel for it. It feels very much like a free-to-play MMO. It feels like a blend between like Guild Wars 2 and a mobile game. You know, it's interesting. Okay, so those... So I just need to gather... the rest of those items to make... Well, this is NC Soft, Lord Saturo. So if you're familiar with that, you'll feel right at home. I would assume. Okay, that's up north. Okay, we gotta go back up in here. Okay, here's Lord's Aid. Dave, what's up? Let's talk, brother.
So many things to do. Making arrangements for the contest, checking up on the farm.
What are we looking at, Pippin? I hear there's a wolf hunting contest.
I know that you've come a long way, but our situation is pretty bad. We might even have to shut down the contest at this rate. We must lure the wolves to proceed with the contest, but the bait we've been using just isn't working.
You need some new wolf bait.
Lord Hobbs cherishes this contest. He hasn't missed a single one. You have no idea.
Oops, I clicked
wait.
too soon.
If you're here for the contest, can you please help me? I need some ingredients to make a new kind of bait. A wolf hunter keepsake.
Fiona Wolf says, my brother got me into this one, and I like the great sword longbow combo. Nice. Yeah, I'm doing daggers and longbow.
Please defeat the Crackle in the wrecks on Wind Hill shores. Also, investigate any chests that are left. Please remember,
Copy that.
Crackle are difficult prey to hunt, so you should equip at least uncommon level armor. Why don't you pay a visit to armor crafter Rachel?
Dave, the Lord's Aid, was concerned that the bait he was using for the wolf hunting contest wasn't effective enough. He decided to solve this problem by developing a new kind. To get a keepsake for Soyuri, you must first gather the ingredients for this new bait from Windhill Shores.
Copy that. Here's a picture I drew. Dude, this looks like a picture that I could draw. Somebody in that castle is an artiste of the same caliber as myself. Alright, we need to go talk with the armor girl. ¿Qué pasa, mamá? Duérmete.
That was close. I can't believe the ghastly tales were true.
I think I gotta go all the way around here. Tienes sueño. I speak Spanish too. I do speak Spanish. My wife's Mexican. I'm a permanent resident in Mexico. Our homestead's in Mexico.
What kind of weapon do you need, my friend?
All right, I'm supposed to talk to somebody here. Armor crafter Rachel, this lady. I like it a lot. I've been down here almost 15 years.
Ah, you must be the adventurer that our aide mentioned. So, you're off to hunt Crackle? That means you're in need of some tough armor. Usually, you need to bring materials to crafters like us to make armor.
What are you crying
Since you
about?
came through Dave's introduction,
No puede salir.
I will provide the materials just this one time. Try crafting the armor you need.
We have a homestead channel too for those interested. That's for our homestead in Mexico. We have a homestead here, and then I split my time between here and my brother's got a cattle ranch in in southeast Missouri, so I split my time between the two. Chris splits her time as often as she can, but now that we have all the animals here, she's been spending more time here than up there. But yeah, we used to do a lot of travel stuff around the country back when we were travel blogging for a living.
The Lord's Aid Dave introduced you to an armorsmith at Castleton named Rachel. Rachel gave you some materials and told you to craft some armor.
How do I craft armor? Do I do it at her as an NPC? Okay, I don't think I want to do iron. I want to do, like, set the category. Okay. So this is going to be a quality of life thing that I'm going to mention when I go do my early thoughts video on this game, because some of the menus you can navigate with the thumbstick and other ones they make you use the D-pad. And so it never, you don't know which one it is until you get into the menu and all of a sudden you're like, oh, this won't let me use, like right now I won't do anything with the thumbstick. I have to do the D-pad. It's very interesting. I want to make a cloak.
One day I want to craft armor that can defend against any attack.
Critical hit chance 35, health regen. I think I want the Cloak of Battle. Oh, I have a cloak now. How cool is that? Hang on, I need to get a close-up of my character now. It's a very ragged-looking cloak, but I can dig it. Oh yeah, that looks cool, man. Oh yeah. Yeah, I gotta put that down in my notes, Nick, too, because I'm gonna go record an early thoughts video here in a bit, and that's definitely a quality of life thing.
I can make better armor, but the materials may be hard to find.
Hang on, I'm taking some notes, guys. Has anybody discovered, is there an auto run feature in this game? Alright, so I've got that. I wonder if I have enough to make...
Come back anytime. Anything else you need?
No, but I'm going to go over here to the... That's the weapon.
It's our duty as craft.
Yeah, I haven't found it either, Nick, too. What's up, Miss Nebulous? Arcteric says I had to bind it on PC, though. Stoneweaver says there is an auto run in the settings. Oh, I'm gonna have to check it because if there's one, I wonder if it's PC only though. Can I make some new daggers? Bloodletters, double attack chance. That's critical hit chance. Dexterity 2, max health. I haven't had any issues with health so much. Let's go for the bloodletters. Miss Nebula says, so happy I'm finally able to catch you live. Love your vids on YouTube, though. Thank you very much. Stoneweaver says the option was there in PS5 as well. Oh, I'm going to have to go see if I can't find it.
Only as good as...
Also, I need to pull the camera back out again. No, hang on. Wrong button.
Goodbye, my friend.
There we go.
Anything else you'd like to see?
Not right now, but I need to go re-equip these. These are gonna go into set 2. All right, now can I make more armor?
You'll want your toughest armor after dark. Let me know if you need anything.
Oh, not a bad job at all. Now, upgrade the armor. The more you up, that's all I can teach.
You successfully crafted armor using Rachel's materials. You will bring more materials you find on the road to a crafter to make other types of armor.
Nebula says, I know you're just barely starting. How are you liking TNL so far? I have thoughts. I'm going to record an early thoughts video once we wrap up the stream here, which I will publish probably tomorrow morning. I'm definitely going to be playing this over the next few days, leading up to the New World Eternum launch. But I'm locked into New World Eternum on Tuesday for the rest of the month, leading up to Dragon Age: The Veilguard. So this is just something where I was like, I liked the open beta enough that I said, if I have some free time somewhere in between all the games that I'm playing, I will try Throne of Liberty a little bit more because it's free to play, and I think that there's enough here to at least provide me with an in-between game to play when I'm doing all these other things. So it's at least got enough of an interest from me to be willing to do it. You know, it's probably only going to be a few days here and there. I can't guarantee when I will come back to it.
May be hard to find.
But I was getting my pre-order set up for Dragon Age this morning, and I saw this, and I was like, I forgot that I wanted to sink my teeth into this a little bit more. And we just wrapped up Diablo 4's story yesterday, and we've got a few days until New World Eternum drops. So we're here. Today will be a shorter stream, just as an FYI, everybody. But tomorrow's Thursday. Thursday and Friday we'll be doing marathon streams, so we'll be doing like 6 to 8 hours of this tomorrow and on Friday. We'll be starting at 9 a.m. So for those of you who want to watch me play more of this, we'll definitely be doing more of this over the next few days leading up to New World Eternum's launch. But on Tuesday, I've got to get on that journey, so we're at least here until then. Lord Saturos said, I actually found out about you through your YouTube video reviews on New World Eternum. That's perfect. I'm looking forward to that, man. Musketeer. I cannot wait.
Oh, well, it might be hard to make something better than what you already have.
Okay, we need to go into the open enchantment winding. Inventory. Okay, that was just showing me that. Okay, I got it. Equipment enchantment. I think the cloak was what I wanted to upgrade. Ooh, but I could transfer. Hold on, I'm going to try something here in a minute.
Rachel told you to develop your armor to withstand high-impact attacks. You'll have to learn to craft better armor pieces and improve them to prepare for tougher fights ahead.
Is there a gear score? I haven't checked yet.
The better your armor, the less you'll spend on recovery.
Alright, I do want to transfer. How do you do this? Do I have to have the other bow in my inventory? How does that work? That's the equipped one. Never mind. I'm herping and derping because that's not what I need to do. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Envy, what was that? What was the character info bottom left in response to?
I can also use the materials you have in storage.
Because my brain goes a million directions at once, and I'm like, wait, what were we talking about? I don't remember. Oh, I need to apply my stats anyway. Oh, so you only want to transfer to new rare item bows, so just max the one you're using. Okay, that makes sense. Wow, those daggers are much bigger than the ones I had before. Okay. Oh, the gear score. That's what I was asking about. Gotcha, gotcha. I see it now. I see it in the bottom left. That's my gear score right here. Yeah, my brain went in a different direction, and then I remembered what I was talking about. So, okay, so that's my gear score. Is there like when you go do dungeons and stuff, does it give you like a recommended gear score or like the matchmaking? Because like in World of Warcraft, as an example, when you go do a dungeon, it tells you what like the minimum gear score is going to be for something. Perfect. Nebula says, I can't wait for New World, a tournament to drop. I was happy to see your positivity towards it during the open beta for tournament. I was so tired of so many vets tell people not to play as it sucks and it's not worth the money, and then follow up with how they should know because they have 2,000 hours in the game. Yeah, some people have a very insular view, Nebulous. Like, I have the benefit of having worked in game dev for 10 years, so I come at it from a different approach because anything that's good for the longevity of the game is prioritized, and more players in your game is always better for the game. So creating a version where it's not just PC, but it's PC, Xbox, and PlayStation, and it's all cross-server, that's a win for everybody because now you've got 3 different ecosystems all playing together. It's more people. More people means more money. More money means more developer time that's able to be spent towards making content. So for them to have invested the money to get the parity up to speed so that we have the Xbox version and the PlayStation version to go alongside the PC version. I also saw quite a few people who were upset that they had to pay for a DLC with New World. And I'm like, guys, DLCs have cost extra money since DLCs have existed. Like, I've been paying for DLCs since EverQuest launched. Like, you pay money for DLCs. Yeah, but they charged me. They made me buy a mount. I had to pay money for a mount. No, you didn't. You paid money for a DLC, which had the mount mechanic tied into the DLC. Like, some of those veterans have it all twisted in their heads. Like, and that's just the curse of, you know, it is what it is.
What kind of weapon do you need, my friend?
People are way too inclined to complain, United. Way too complained. Because that's the thing, yeah, Niblis. I mean, everybody would love more content for their game. Like, World of Warcraft, as an example, people will often complain about content droughts in between the major expansions because people burn through content. And you cannot listen to the people who burn through content. The people who play 12 hours a day are not your target audience, and they're not the people you listen to when it comes to how much content, how quickly should you be developing, etc. You're looking at the average ordinary person who's going to play your game for 6 to 10 hours a week. That's who you're targeting, and if it takes them 18 months to clear content, then that's who you're targeting your content drops for. Now, on the outliers, you're going to have the people who are level slower than that, and you're going to have the people who that's the only game they play, and they burn through it in 6 weeks as opposed to 18 months. So, but that's on them for, you know, going whole hog and playing crazily. Pippin. What's up, honey? Give me a second, guys. She's down at the door crying, so I got to see what she wants. Chris put her in here to take a nap, and she's not wanting to take her nap. I think she just wanted food because she ran straight to the fridge and was like, "Can I have a snack?" Cats, man. All right. Let me check a couple things before we get going here. Exactly, United. As with the case with like GTA Online, the reason they can do that with GTA Online is because they make billions and billions and billions of dollars from it. Not every company's in that position, correct. It's like in a perfect world, I would love Lord of the Rings Online to like update so many things, but they just don't have the money to do that. They're a small company with, I think, 50, 60 devs, you know, and they bring in a healthy amount of revenue to keep everybody employed, but that money goes towards creating, you know, new revenue or, excuse me, new content as opposed to upgrading tech and engineering. All right, I think we're ready to continue. By the way, I got a message this morning, guys. If you're watching on Twitch earlier, Janet, I'll get to that in a second. I think that's what I was looking for. Thank you so much for that. If you guys are watching on Twitch today and you're from the multi-stream, I did notice that Twitch sent me a message this morning about through Twitch Mobile. The subscription costs are changing a little bit, and everything has to be renewed in, I think, this month and into next month. So if for some reason you find yourself and your sub's suddenly gone, it's going to be because you're going to have to manually redo it because the pricing has changed a little bit. For tier 1 subs, I think is what it said. Janet says, go into main menu, settings. Hang on, let me follow your instructions. Main menu, settings. Shortcuts character. It may be different on the controller. Character. Well, I'm not thinking this isn't it.
Oh my, it's smashed to bits. Don't worry, I'll completely fix it.
Yeah, that's not it.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I am looking at, the tabs at the top. I don't see shortcuts anywhere.
Restoration complete. Now you can smash the Archeum to bits as you wish.
Oh, I wonder if it's in here. All right, Stoneweaver says on the top and under preset, there's a default custom. It's under custom. All right, hold up. All right, hang on. We're going to find it. Everybody's telling me it's on this screen. Move constantly. I need a new shortcut. I wonder what I want to set it as. That's a good question. No! That's not what I wanted to do. I'm glad it told me I can't. Hold that thought. I know where it is now. This doesn't do anything, right? That goes to that. This goes to that. Okay, I know what I'm going to do. I know where I'm going to put it. Thank you, guys. I appreciate the help. All right, I know where we're going to put it now. And assuming it'll let me. Move constantly. That's my lock on though. Fuck. Cancel. Where the hell do I want to put this? I guess I could just... Is that gonna... No, I don't want to do that either. I got to think of where I would put this, because all the places I would put it on other games, it's being used for other things here in this game. And I don't want to fuck up all my other stuff. This may take me some digging, and I'll probably have to do this offline, guys. I don't want to bore you guys with me trying to figure out what button I'm going to bind to move constantly. But it's enough that I know it's here now, so thank you very much for that, everybody. We'll have to go in and see what we can see in there. Okay. Sebe says I'm going to start playing this game on Friday. What do you think of it so far? Is it good? I mean, it's enjoyable. I got some nitpicks in my notebook. I'm going to record my early thoughts video later today, and then that'll come out tomorrow. So if you want to hear my full thoughts on things, just stick around, because tomorrow over on YouTube I'll have the early thoughts video out. I mean, if I had to give it my gut reaction right now would be it feels like a solid 7 out of 10. But I admittedly am playing it purely from a single-player RPG standpoint. I don't give a shit about dungeons. I don't give a shit about PvP. Guilds can fuck off. I'm not playing this with other people. I don't care to play it with other people. If I do a dungeon, that's one thing. I'll just use the matchmaking system. I'm very much playing this like it's a single-player RPG, and I'll go do group stuff if I need to for dungeons and stuff with other people. But I'm not looking for a guild. I don't care about all that stuff. So I'm only going to see a very limited window of what this game has available, because I'm approaching it from that limited perspective. So it would be hard for me to give a full review of this game, because I'm purposefully going to not play PvP. I'm not going to do guilds. I'm not going to do raids. I'm not going to do dungeons. I don't care about any of that stuff. But the rest of it that I see here so far, I'd say it's like a strong 7 out of 10, But I'll have more details in my early thoughts video tomorrow. Open the map and use the Windhill Shores waypoint to enter the wrecked ships near Cursed Scar. What's up? ¿Se fue? Yo cerré la puerta por no escapar. I may have to go help Chris. I think Pippin just went and hid somewhere. We gotta go find her. Envy says, what do you think of Amazon and Embracer making a Lord of the Rings MMO game? I can't wait. I was excited about the previous game that Amazon was going to make, and then the deal with Tencent fell through. So I am always going to be in favor of more Middle-earth in my life. I am always going to be in favor of more Lord of the Rings, just as much as I'm always going to say yes to more Star Wars, yes to more Star Trek, yes to more insert all of my favorite fantasy and science fiction franchises here. Like, I love games, period. I love games, movies, films, books, comic books. Give me more, always more. I'm not dead yet. If I'm not dead, I want to read, I want to watch, I want to play. So I'm looking forward to it. And Amazon has been putting some really cool stuff out. Not just as a, in this case they are a publisher. Lost Ark, they're a publisher, but New World, they're a developer, and New World is a pretty good game. Even the base game that's been out for a few years, it's had its ups and downs, but every game that's out there for any length of time has ups and downs. So I don't look at that as any signal of anything other than they're no different than any other company that's ever existed. The Eternum relaunch thing is going to be pretty awesome. I'm really looking forward to it. Hold up, we got something over here. I got sidetracked. Hang on, Chris is yelling for Pippin. I gotta go help her really quick, guys. Alright, sorry guys. Wife needed my help finding Pippin. She ran off into the underneath some stuff where she's not supposed to be. Okay, let me read the chat here. Janet says, same, I'll group up, but I don't care about PvP or guilds. Miss Nebula says, good to know, because my next question was going to be if you're going to make a guild. Nah, not for here. Seb says, sounds good. You're welcome. No, es porque ella encuentra este lugar ayer. Así es, así puedes. Así es. Okay, gracias. Did I buy the new DLC for Lotra? Asks Janet. Well, if you missed Monday night, I play Lotra on Monday nights, or I have been. We're going to be changing our schedule shortly. Standing Stones Games was really cool, and Cordovan reached out and gave me an Ultimate Edition of the Morgoth expansion, like last week. So we showed everything off on Monday. We opened up the collector's edition packs. We opened up the ultimate edition packs, checked out all the new transmog cosmetics, mounts, and everything I got. So I do own the new DLC now, courtesy of Standing Stones Games. They gave me a ultimate edition as a way of saying thanks for the however many years, 17 years I've been playing that game, and the hundreds of Lotro videos and streams I've done on my channels over the years. That was cool. That was a very nice little perk. I got that email last week, and I was like, "Oh, sweet! Thank you so much." So yeah, I do have the new DLC. However, I don't have any characters that are high level. My highest level character is my lore master, and he's only like 102. And I'm actively playing my hunter right now, who used to be my main, and he's only I think he's 83 or 84. I think we dinked 84 when we played on Monday night. So I'm a long way from being able to even do any of that content. Nick2 says lots of tornadoes popping up here in Florida. I need to get my ruby slippers. Tap tap. Envy says, I think it's cool that Amazon is publishing MMOs. We need more, so it's nice to see. Absolutely. I am 100% in favor of Amazon doing more. More is better. More makes me happy as a gamer. Seb says, you're Spanish. I am not Spanish, no, but my wife is Mexican, and I have a homestead in Mexico, and I have permanent residency in Mexico. I've been down here for like 15 years. I split my time between here and the States. I'm reasonably fluent, not completely fluent, reasonably fluent. Okay, we've done that. We need to examine. more chests, it looks like, as we go down through here. You know, what I would really like it to do is if I click the button to go into the morph, I would like it to just immediately also start the auto run. But the way they've got this set up is you have to morph and then click the auto run to do it. And that feels really fucking wonky. It feels really wonky to me. What is this? What are you looking for? So phone? Está bien. No tienes mensajes, pero... ¿Estás esperando otro paquete de Temu o...? Okay. Okay. Oh, this is really cool. So, Todd Howard just confirmed in an interview that they are planning on releasing one story expansion for Starfield every year for hopefully a very long time, is what they just said. And I'm all on board for that. I freaking loved Shattered Space. I like Starfield a lot. Honestly, someone was asking the day, would you keep playing Starfield? I was like, honestly, if I wasn't a variety streamer, yes, I would continue to play Starfield. I got like 650 hours in that game, and they are all those hours are streamed. Like I did my entire playthrough of Starfield publicly. I think it's my second. It might even, I would have to go check the total numbers. It might even have moved into my #1 most traffic videos ever. I still think Baldur's Gate 3 has beat Starfield, but not by a lot, because I've played way more hours of Starfield cumulatively, if I can learn how to speak. Centauri says a lot of this game is really wonky, nothing major, but so many little issues that just bug it. Yeah, this is why I think my early thoughts is like 7 out of 10. It's got some jank. Like there's definitely some jank and some quality of life stuff that they need to address. And I think if they could polish those things out, this has a core of something here. I will say one thing, for an Unreal 4 game, I thought this was Unreal 5. So for Unreal 4, this game looks absolutely amazing. The performance is phenomenal on the Series X. I don't know what it's like on the PC. I know I played the open beta on PS5 and it was phenomenal. There's a little too much. This little creature that comes with me sometimes is a little annoying to me, but that's just because I don't do the whole ooh woo waifu thing, and he just always is like hee 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 and just emoting, and it's not my favorite. It's not, but that's a personal thing, so that's a very subjective comment that has no objective impact on whether this is a good game or not. Satari says I played both PC and PS5, cross-platform with my wife, and it's very smooth. Oh, Nebula says this thing goes away eventually. That's good to know. Centauri just confirmed it as well. Oh, that's really cool. I'm glad that goes away, because that was kind of annoying to me. But I recognize that that's a subjective thing. So it's just yes, Dick too. The controller setup is a little wonky. I don't like the way they do like having to hold down LB or RT. It feels really weird. Yeah. Oh, did I miss a chest? I totally missed a chest, guys. I wonder if it matters. I bet it does. Well, let's just go in here and see. I don't want to screw a quest up, though. I do love these transitions from interior to exterior spaces, though. Okay. Yeah, it's also weird how switching weapons doesn't actually do anything other than change your passive and the look of your auto attacks, right? Because, like, okay, I'm using the bow. None of my abilities change other than my passive. Or not my passive, sorry. I meant my defensive, not my passive. The defensive, that thing right there. That changes, right? Well, I guess no, that doesn't change unless you change it out in the hotkey. So all that's changing is your auto attack animations. It's weird. I forgot the passive thing is done. Not the passive. You gotta quit calling it passive. Your block ability is set in your skills bar, which is weird. So there's some definite weirdness to it. God, apparently I can't speak because what I meant to say was like up here when you go into the skills, this thing right here, your block. This is what your that ability. I was thinking it changed, but it's not. It's you still have to set the one you want to use. What do you mean I can't move to that location? Oh, because the boxes were in the way, I think. So this transition right here, guys, I love these transitions when they go into out. That's brilliantly done. By the way, this is the only place I've seen performance hiccups. Every time I exit into the world, it loads everything in front of me, and there's a slight hiccup.
As ferocious as they look, and have a pungent smell. It's said that a hunter once won the wolf hunting contest by secretly using crackle meat as bait.
Crackle meat. Centauri says it changes your attack speed range as well. Oh, I did not know that.
Unfortunate accidents often happen off the coast of Castleton, when fishing boats are sunk by the perilous reefs. Chunks of the bait the anglers use are sometimes found in the chests that wash ashore from the wreckage.
I do love the narration.
Their
That's really cool.
Smell is highly effective at luring in wolves.
Putting that down to mention in my early thoughts video. Yeah, I mean, it's been pretty good so far. And then that's the thing is, like, I'm playing it completely from the perspective of fuck the PvP, but I realize it's more made for that kind of stuff. Use LTR? Oh. I could just do it this way? Is it recalling me to the nearest city, or do I have a bind point that I didn't realize that I... Oh, so it's optional PvP. Yeah, so that's just like end game for the people who want it. People like me are gonna ignore that entirely, because I'm not participating in jack shit in New World. I'm gonna level up through the storyline, and I'm gonna get a house, and probably do a bunch of crafting and harvesting. I would like to do the new raid in New World, Definitely going to do some dungeons, but all that stuff is PvE, so. Is it the last city stone you were near, Tinkles? Because I haven't been to any other ones, so I wasn't sure if it was the last one you used, or if there was a thing I needed to do to manually change it if we move to another city.
Are you back already?
Here are the ingredients.
That was fast. Thanks to you, the contest will go on. Why don't you ask Chris, the head of the association? He's also the Lord's younger brother. He must be preparing for the contest at the western campsite on the Black Howl Plains.
Last one you activated and were near. Okay, cool.
Use those ingredients to make some bait, then bring it to Chris. Since you did all the work, you should be the one to deliver it to him. That way he can thank you in person. Take the exit on the second floor of the Lord's residence and head up to the Castleton Abbey. You'll find an aged herb extract jar. Sticking the ingredients in those jars makes the bait extra fragrant and effective. Chris is probably worried that the contest.
I have no idea, Stoneweaver. It's going to be me logging in and going, that's the recommended server. I'm going to make a character there.
Oh, and just so you know, there's a waypoint.
Since I don't plan on playing with other people, it doesn't bother me. It doesn't matter to me. I'm literally just there for probably 2 weeks. The 15th to the 31st, because we got Dragon Age Veilguard. So it's literally, I have a 15-day window to play New World. So it's whatever server is the one that pops up, and I'm just going to be like, there we go.
When you returned with the ingredients, the Lord's aide was greatly relieved that he could proceed with the contest as intended. He asked you to deliver the new bait to the Lord's brother, Chris, in Black Howl Plains. He also is the head of the Wolf Hunters Association, so you'll need to talk to him to acquire a keepsake.
Look, there's a book down here. Well, a letter anyway. Parrot mail. Alright, finish making the bait with the aged herb extract jar. Looks like we can just head on out of here. This doesn't go anywhere. What is this right here? A shrine or something? Oh, look at that shrine. This is a cool looking little place. Why did it default back to that? Activate the waypoint of Black Howl Plains. Back down the path. Did we pick up any ads? We did.
This vast plain was once a cherished village landmark, before the packs of giant wolves appeared. Now,
That view is
even
amazing.
seasoned hunters avoid it.
This is all seamless too, so there's no loading screens, there's no zones. I'm assuming there's zone ends for dungeons, but region, open up the map. So there's all these regional things. No, Tinkles. I've played hunter types for decades. So anytime I have the option to play a hunter type, I will almost always deviate towards the hunter type, which is a bow and dagger build. The other one that I prefer to play, which is mostly reserved for my CRPG playthroughs or big RPGs, is the rogue. I like to play a dual-wielding, lock-picking, trap disarming rogue in like Pillars of Eternity, Baldur's Gate 3, Baldur's Gate 2. Like all the Baldur's Gate games, all my CRPGs, I almost always play a thief character first. Then I'll come back and do the hunter/ranger next. The exception was when I played Baldur's Gate 3, I played a druid through because I had so much fun with the moon druid in early access that I was like, ooh, I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. But like going back to Dragon Age Veilguard, I'm going back to my thief roots, and I'm playing a dual-wielding, lock-picking, trap-disarming rogue. It was so awesome, Nebulous. The Moon Druid was so much fun, and I loved the wolf form. Wolf form was so much fun. Like, I had so much fun with that character. Like, honestly, it was the first time I'd done a druid for my main playthrough. Like I did a druid in Baldur's Gate 2. I did a druid in Pillars of Eternity 1. I did a druid in Pillars of Eternity 2, but always on like my third or fourth playthroughs. I never did it the first time around. So I actually, and if you go back and there is a video on my channel, my very first ever time logging into the early access for Baldur's Gate 3, which was when it very first launched. I had like 87 followers on my YouTube channel at the time was all I had. And I logged in and I made I believe a human dual wielding rogue because that's what I always play. And then over the course of early access, I was like, ooh, I really like the Moon Druid. This is a lot of fun. Like, this is really cool. Especially because in the early stages of the game, like it really helped being a druid and the staff you get and just being able to take care of the druid coven. And it felt like a great way to really get you into Baldur's Gate 3. And then after that, yeah, fuck the haters, Centauri. I'm hyped for Veilguard too. By the way, my it looks like tomorrow, Friday, I think, but possibly tomorrow, my pink wig is going to be here, and I will be using a pink wig at least for some of the streams. I don't know if I'll use it for all the streams, but we're at least going to do it for some of the streams for Dragon Age Veilguard because I can't wait to trigger all the people. Trigger all those man children. We were talking about that earlier today. It's gonna be fun. The bearded dwarven princess is coming out of retirement, and this time she's got a pink wig. And I'll probably make a character with top scars just to fuck with him, because my character's gonna wear armor all the time. It don't matter.
Where is the person the Lord's aid was supposed to send? Oh, maybe we should
Pink beard spray? I don't know if I'll go with the beard spray. The wig's enough. I don't like gunk. Well, I don't like some gunk in my beard. We can't talk about the other stuff though.
You're the adventurer
I like this guy's beard. How come I couldn't make a beard like that at character creation?
Wait, is that new wolf bait? Good. The old bait didn't work very well. I'm grateful for your help.
You're welcome.
The hunting contest is the pride of Castleton. Are you here to make a name for yourself?
Actually, we're here for wolf hunting keepsakes.
What? Wolf hunting keepsakes? They were only given out in the early days of the contest. Our aides must have been mistaken. But I am really touched by your story. I can't believe the children my nephew saved still remember him. It's something to be thankful for. I have an idea. You should speak with the artisan who made the keepsakes in the past. Find him and tell him I sent you.
A chainmail scarf.
Materials are hard to come by. Are you willing to get them yourself?
It does look like a scarf, it's true.
Collect broken wolf fangs and radiant antler fragments. Wolf fangs can be acquired by hunting wolves on the plains. Deer antlers can be found near Hamel's tomb. That's where the deer of the plains go to.
By the way, anybody who's here, earlier someone said that the main story here is about 15 hours long. Can anyone confirm that? Like, how much time do I need to complete the main storyline here?
You don't know about Hamel? Hamel was a mysterious deer that protected the Black Owl Plains. The villagers believed Hamel was sacred and could travel through both time and dreams. Hamel drove Iskael out once with a monstrous wolf.
15 to 20? Okay.
Mighty malvescence.
Okay.
He killed Hamel and took my nephew's life. If it hadn't been for that evil malvescence.
Today's Wednesday.
Lately, I've been seeing more Starborn in the village. I have to admit, they make me a bit uneasy. With such strange powers, any one of them has the potential to turn out just like Iskael. I don't like to think about it.
No side grind needed? Ah, that's beautiful to hear. That's perfect.
Once you collect the materials, you'll need to visit the artisan named Thomas in Castleton. Tell him it's a favor for me, and he'll happily oblige. Do me a favor. On your way to Hamel's tomb, stop by the watchtower and light a beacon fire. It's a signal that the wolf hunting contest will resume soon.
Okay. There's a whole bunch of quests. There's a dynamic event. Okay, so first I need 6 wolf fangs, sorry, and then there's wolf tails for something else. What are those abilities? Oh, are those my passives? Hang on, I don't know what that just did. I need to check out what those were. I do find the need to lock onto a target really annoying. No! Go back.
One of the materials for the wolf hunting keepsake is a broken fang from one of the ferocious wolves that inhabit the Black Owl Plains. Only intrepid hunters can acquire this material, symbolizing the death of Iskael the Grey-Fanged.
That's a self-heal. Okay. Okay, now I understand a little bit better how this camera works. So it's automatically slowly panning back around. You gotta swap the action. Hang on, you gotta swap camera settings to action camera? I may need to dig into the options. I'm reading what you guys are typing, so I may need to just dig into the options and figure out what's there. Gameplay. Controls. Next target lock on. I'm okay with that. The quick turnaround. Rotate the camera. See, I'm going to have to just test all of these because I don't know exactly how all of these work, but there are some settings in here. Let's play around with this a little bit more. That definitely didn't change my camera quickly. All right, where is this dynamic event? Up there. Oh, he's automatically healing me? I didn't even know. I guess he did mention he was automatically healing me, and I guess I never paid attention to that at all. Thanks, Java. I'll take a look at that for sure. Oh no! Almost fell off. Oop, there's a piece of paper. Hunting contest. Is this going to start the dynamic event? I'm assuming it will. It consumes world tree leaves. So that's, well, I have 300 of them, so do those become more rare later? Check the whale next to the mini-map. Oh, that's probably what this was. Content schedule. Wolf hunting contest. So does that mean there's 13 minutes until it comes back? The event starts on the date indicated. I don't see. How do you know that it's starting in 4 minutes? Hang on, I want to know how you guys see. Oh, it's not a countdown until it's the hour that it starts. Okay. Can I go to here? I set a waypoint. Like, did I pin it? Can I pin it? That's way down there. Okay. So I can go to the... No. Oh, wait. Hang on. There was a teleport button. Hold up. Wolf hunting. Showed it over here, if I'm not mistaken. So I got to run around the... Can you swim? Oh, that's right. There's a form for swimming, isn't there? I forgot about that. I forgot all about the swim morph. Okay, so this should be right here. Yeah, it's right over here to my right. So probably these ruins. So does it show up, like, does it show up on the map when it goes active? Thanks for answering my questions, guys, by the way. I'm like completely new to all this. And is there mob tapping in this game? So if someone else has tapped it, you don't get credit, or is everyone get credit when you attack regardless of who tapped it first?
Preparations for the wolf hunting contest will begin now. It's been 10 years since the battle with Iskael. Years ago, my heroic son Henry protected our lovely Castleton at the cost of his life. To prevent such tragedy from happening again, we're holding an annual contest that will help our hunters to hone their skills and stand united.
God, this needs some work. It's wonky. No, stop, Jesus, man. The auto, I'm gonna die here, probably. I gotta get used to blocking. Oh, he's technically still preparing. Okay, I see.
And I have some pre-announcements to make. During the recent competitions, people roasted meat over the wolf trap bonfires. You won't survive if they come after you in packs.
I don't
so
think I
be
have
careful.
potions. If I do, I need to equip them. Defense remedy. I bet those are what these are right here. Aha! Aha! Add to quick slot. Okay. Alright. Let me run down here to a safe spot. Because I really need a bio before we do this. And I've got like 2 minutes, 35 seconds. Alright, I'll be right back.
Our Lord will soon make the opening speech. Before that, I have a small announcement to make for contest participants. Listen, if you ever get surrounded by wolves, don't hesitate to ask for help. Hunters should have each other's backs at all times. Make sure that you help each other whenever possible.
The wolf hunting contest will start soon. Enjoy. For my son and the hero of this town, Henry. I, Lord Hobbs of Laslan, hereby present to you the wolf hunting contest. Great honor and greater rewards await those who can bring in the most wolf tales. I'm looking forward to seeing who the winners will be. Now, let the game commence!
All right, that was FedEx or UPS, and we'll show that off here in a second. What am I supposed to do here? We have 15 minutes. Okay. And of course, everyone's like AoE and everything.
I see a front runner already.
Oh, is there like rankings for this too? Oh, do I have to deliver the tails too? Okay, hold on. Oh, I cannot seem to move the camera up or down while I'm in the middle of this, which is annoying as hell. So I have 10. So I've noticed that I'm in combat, right? I can't pan the camera up or down, which is really annoying because of the way the environment is angled. I want to be able to move the camera up and down. That may be related to the settings I just tweaked a minute ago. Now I can move it up and down. Yeah, there may be. I changed some settings. I changed some settings and it definitely funked something up. Hang on. I'm going to turn these two things off. No, it's definitely, it wasn't either one of those options. So I can switch between targets, but I can't do any, I cannot move the camera angle up or down while I'm in the middle of combat. Well, when I'm locked on. When I'm locked on, it's forcing me to only go left and right. I can't go up, I can't angle my camera up and down, if that makes sense. Anyway, someone said I need 30 of these for some odd reason. This quest only said 10. Yeah, I'm going to probably turn off the target lock here in a minute and try it that way. I'm hesitant to do it in the middle of an event, though, because I'm on a timer. Oh shit, that might have been a bad decision. Dude, why won't he attack? Oh, I take it they're eating, they're biting the trap, and I'm attacking them while they're biting the trap. Okay. Alright, so I'm done with this. Where do I turn this quest in at? Over here at the green icons?
The title is still up for grabs, so you don't run out of time.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to change the. I'm gonna have to play around with the targeting options.
Contest is a tradition in Laslin, founded to honor the hero Henry and his defeat of Iskale.
Currently
Thanks
unable
the
to
continuing
deliver,
support
you
of Lord
need a
Hobbs,
wolf tail?
A spectacular scene unfolds
I
during
thought
the
I had wolf
competition,
tails.
as hunters from all over the continent run through the plains, battling ferocious wolves.
I guess I'm a little confused because I thought I gathered 30 wolf tails. Oh, it says I have... Okay, so I've delivered 40, so I can just wait for the event to end at this point, and I'll get credit, right? Because I delivered at least 10? Oops.
The
Okay.
delivery
Cancel.
for the Southern Lake campsite is already finished.
Yeah, so I could just wait until the event runs out now, right, guys? Because I've turned in 40. All right, hang on. We're gonna go in here and I want to play around with the camera. Camera rotation disabled when locked on. Fuck you. Turn that off. All right, let me see if I can do it now. Oh, we're good. We're good. Now I can do it. Okay, perfect. No, I don't care about it, guys. I got the credit that I wanted. I guess I could just hang out and wait for this event to end. So, this is the perfect moment. I got to show you guys what I just got in the UPS. Because I'm going to have to send an email immediately following this to tell them that I got this.
Try to deliver the tails in advance so you don't run out of time.
This is sort of like an unboxing video. Sort of. Once I figure out how to get this box open. Take my gloves off. My old man arthritis gloves. Hang on. God damn, they really used some glue on this thing. All right. Bubble wrap. Here is the thing, which is in a box. Hopefully it's all here. So, I have never accepted anything on my channel since I started doing this. I started full time in February of 2022. So I'm coming up on 3 years. I've never done a review for anything. I've never asked for anything. I've never pitched anything. I've never accepted anything from a company other than, I got the free key I've gotten free keys from time to time. Seagate reached out to me recently because of my Starfield streams and said, would you mind doing a review of our officially licensed Stargate external hard drive for the Xbox and PC? And I said, fuck yeah, because I'm in the market. I always need external hard drives. So this just got here in the mail, so I got to write them an email and let them know that this arrived. And I will be doing a review for this at some point in the near future. I was pretty excited. If I hadn't been in the market for a hard drive, I probably wouldn't have said anything. But since I was already in the market for a hard drive, Yeah, I think it's a 2 terabyte. Yeah, it's a 2 terabyte external hard drive, which works for the Xbox and PC. So now I got way more storage for games on my Xbox, and for other stuff. So this was a really cool. I'm gonna call that streamer privilege. My first ever like physical item that I got from
Try to deliver the tales in advance so you don't
busting
run
my
out of
ass and
time.
building my
Lose
channel
hope
up from
yet.
nothing.
No one knows who the winner will be.
That's really cool because Starfield's been a big. And now, here's the thing, guys. Now when I go do the video where I do the review on that, the people who have been calling me a paid shill will actually be accurate about that one. Because technically that hard drive is worth about $75, I think. Fuck yeah, I'm a paid shill when I get a hard drive out of it. So yeah, I'll need to dig into the all the stats on that and prepare a review. So this will probably happen. What is today? Today's Tuesday? Wednesday. Today's Wednesday. I might work on that this weekend. I'm going to write her an email right now and let them know that it arrived.
Oh, the delivery for this campsite is already finished. Try another campsite. Didn't you know? You'll have to go to another campsite.
All right. Well, that was really cool. Ooh, it's got RGB too, guys. What? Now I'm really stoked to unbox this thing.
Only 3 minutes remain. Well, you're not going to give up now, are you?
I am going to give up now. I'm waiting for the timer to burn down. Wolf Shield says you've been nice. You've been putting a lot of effort into the channel, keeping things positive. Nice bonus for you. It is. I'm not ashamed to pat myself on the back for that one.
The delivery for this campsite is already finished. Try another campsite.
By the way, what are these purple morph stones for? Oop, there's a
You're
page.
entering the wolf hunting contest, huh? The wolves are more ferocious than you'd think. You'd better be ready.
They came to the door. I didn't need to go to the butcher shop. Well, I did. He wasn't actually at the door. He was in the neighborhood, and he literally. I walked out to. I forget why I went out now. To talk to Chris about something. Oh, I think I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? I think I stepped out to take a bio. Chris is cooking hamburgers for lunch. I was asking what time lunch is going to be ready. And then while it happened, I walked back into the office and my phone started ringing. So I was like, I better answer it. And the messed up thing is like, when I talked to the lady on customer support yesterday, she's like, they'll probably make a delivery tomorrow. And I've been refreshing the UPS page all day today, and it never said that it was out for delivery. But I told Chris, no matter what, we need to be on, because they don't always call, they don't always update the websites, and etc. And sure enough, here we are, we get a phone call, and they never updated the website that it was going to be delivered today. So thankfully, I was here to listen to my phone. And he couldn't find the place. He's like, where's it at? And I was like, you motherfucker. Literally spent an hour on customer service yesterday morning trying to get that sorted out and telling the lady how to find my place. And the guy still has to call and be like, I don't know where your home is.
Until the contest ends.
Chris talked to him. She's supposed to tell me over lunch what the issue was, because we've had problems with DHL, only DHL and UPS. I've never tried FedEx here, but DHL and UPS always have problems. Whereas Amazon, Temu, Estafeta, like none of those guys have problems delivering where we're at. All right, we're 30 seconds left.
The delivery for this campsite is already finished. Try another campsite.
The Codex has side quests. Also has some stuff I haven't.
We will now announce the winner of the hunting contest. Put your hands together for the victors!
So you get some crafting mats and some other stuff. Okay, so that's an interesting little thing where I'll just have to learn more about how those work. That was the worst timing for the UPS guy to show up because I was in the middle of events, so I wasn't ready to like fully appreciate what was going on there. Territory content in progress, but it's not in progress anymore, so we're done. It's still tracking it as though it's in progress though, which is weird. Okay. Okay, we got all sorts of crafting mats. Lithograph books. Oh. You can... See, this is another one of those weird menus where suddenly I can't use my D-pad. I have to use my thumbstick. It makes no sense to me. Is there any reason I would ever want strength, wisdom, and perception? Like, some games you want balanced stats, and other games you just want to go all in. I've been going all in on Dex for the moment. Oh, I just unlocked. That's what these were. I didn't know what that was. Nature's Blessing. Immediately removes a weakened effect and increases your health regen. I need to bump that up. Okay. I understand now. I was like, where did that ability come from? Vampiric Straight. Oh, those are both heals. So one's a life tap. Okay. And someone was saying earlier that the main weapon choice you have is what dictates weapon speed and everything else. I think I'll just keep that. I can't do that till level 15. I don't know what it keeps trying to show me on the battle pass. No. Because it's got a red star where it says Xena's a star, but it doesn't actually show me that I can claim anything, so I'm a little confused. Unless I have to go over here and manually do each one of these. Ah, I do! I have to manually do each one of these. Ah, okay, I understand. This is the free track, and then there's the paid track. Okay, I understand why that was pinging me. I saw where it said claim all points. I didn't see the one that says claim all rewards. I'll have to check that next time. Sometimes I miss things. See, it's still showing me something here, though. But then I go in here and I don't see anything. And then there's more stuff when you get to 50. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think I've cleared out all the things. No, there's still something in my leveling log. Hold up. Wait a minute. I have so many of those. Okay. Parchment Friday used to craft active and passive skill growth books. Cool. Awesome. All right, guys. My lunch is ready, so I'm going to wrap it up here for the day. Tomorrow, I'll be back for more Throne and Liberty at 9 a.m. Mountain on YouTube and Twitch. If you're watching today for the first time, I do multi-stream every single day. I'm going to go eat lunch. I'm going to come back, record my early thoughts video. That early thoughts video will be out on YouTube tomorrow. So if you're watching on Twitch right now, all the main stuff happens over on YouTube in between the streams. So all my game guides, movie reviews, TV show reviews, discussions around various games, my game guides, and so on and so forth. All that stuff happens over on YouTube. Also, the Let's Play series for the various games I play. So as of right now, today as an example, the 15 episodes of my Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred Let's Play episodes are going live throughout the day. One episode every hour on the hour. They're about 30 minutes long a piece. So if you want to watch my playthrough and you didn't get a chance to watch the 8-hour marathon stream yesterday, you can go watch those on YouTube, broken down into 30-minute chunks. I will not be doing a Let's Play series for this game. We're just going to be streaming it leading up to New World. When I switch over to New World Eternum on the 15th, which is Tuesday, there will be a Let's Play series for that game. So we will be streaming every single day at 9 a.m. Mountain, and then those episodes will get cut down into 30-minute chunks. If it's like a 50-hour playthrough, it'll be like 100 episodes is what that'll turn into. So stay tuned, everybody. We got a lot of stuff coming down the pipeline. And this weekend, let's see here, Saturday night, we're starting raiding for the War Within in World of Warcraft. So we're going to have some videos coming out as we finally get into the raid for the first time. On normal mode, we don't do anything sweaty with our guild. It's just normal stuff. No heroics, no mythicals. And then immediately following New World Eternum, we are going into Dragon Age Veilguard with a brief stop along the way for Black Ops 6, which is on the 25th. And then after Dragon Age the Veilguard, we're going to go into Stalker 2, as well as a brief hiatus to do the story DLC for Star Wars Outlaws, which drops on the 21st of November. And then we'll be running all of those things all the way down to Indiana Jones and the Great Circle on December I think 6th, because I'm going to go ahead and spring for the special deluxe early access edition, which will give me 3 days head start. I think that starts on the 6th. I would need to reconfirm those dates. Then January, we're going to be trying out the Greedfall 2 and Path of Exile 2 early access programs. February, we've got Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Avowed. And March, we have Atomfall and Tales of the Shire. Those are just the games I know of and have confirmed so far. So we have a lot of stuff to get through between now and then. So, every single day, 9 a.m. Mountain Time on YouTube and Twitch. We will see you all there. Thanks to those of you who can support as members and subscribers wherever you are on Twitch or YouTube. Don't forget, we have a Homestead channel and Life in Mexico channel. If you want to check that out, there is a section for crafting animals and so on and so forth over in our Discord where you can find more links to that. I also share stuff out on YouTube in the posts section from time to time. And I've got a Patreon set up if you want to get involved with my stuff as a fantasy and sci-fi author. And there's book links you can click on somewhere down below. Thanks for hanging out today, everybody. Really appreciate the help as I learn how to play this game. Do I need to go back to town? Is there rest XP? Do I need to worry about recalling back to town here, or should I just log out here? That's the next question as we wind up, because I don't know if there's rest XP. Because in some games you have to go back to town and like camp out. I didn't know if that's a thing here. Otherwise, thanks everybody. Appreciate it. Catch you next time.